I just realized something. I think I titled this "Get Subs Are on Sale," and subs are not on sale because I forgot to hit the button. Yeah, I completely forgot to hit the button before going live. I can't put subs on sale unless I restart the stream. Oh well. I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna stream in the morning, hopefully. Let me get this going on my phone. All right, what is up, chat? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on this lovely Friday morning, evening, night, whatever it is? It's a Friday. God, I'm watching Sofa run on Emergence right now. So Sofa, there we go. So Sofa there is running on Emergence at the moment. And he's struggling. He's about to die again because he got down to red health. You can't let the fires, you can't let yourself get that cold before you make a fire. All right, let's see here. There's a couple people on. So I've been debating on what I'm doing with the Outpost. I like that I'm keeping it open. I was kind of debating on that prior. I do want to push another content update to it before I announce that it's staying open. So I think I'm announcing that now that I'm announcing it. So, but I do need to make another content update before I announce that it's up. It's staying up because I don't like the current state that it's in for a playable map. But as for a dev environment, it's perfectly fine. So let's see here. Let's open a new window. Is it go.engine.com? All right, I can bring this up and hit this button. So good, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. I don't care. So it's go dot. I've called it, it's called Godot or something. Godot. I'm spilling my beer. Damn it. Okay, so let's download the latest update. So this beer is pretty tasty. Okay, so here's what I'm drinking. I'm drinking from Eastern Market Brewing Company, Flannel Weather. This is a s'more stout. It doesn't have as much s'more as I would like, but it is very fitting for what we are attempting to make today. For those that also don't know, abeautifulpotato.com or merch.abeautifulpotato, or actually just beautiful potato. You can get some fourth wall merch. It looks pretty good. All right, let's see here. So I just downloaded the latest engine. Now on that problem, I actually don't know where I last installed this. I last messed with this like 3 months ago. Game dev. Okay, that helps. Okay. Huh. I don't know what the difference here is. Mono versus that. Versus that. So this is 4.5, and I have 4.5. So 4.5.1, and I have 4.5 installed. So. Oh, okay. I remember. So there's the .NET, and there's the other one. So C# support. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is mono. I don't know what I should be using here. So we'll grab mono. Actually, I can just grab this. Boom. So now I can just delete this. I started doing some stuff with this a while back. And like ChatGPT gave me some info on it, but it didn't give me enough. I have no clue what that is. So sprite assets. All right, itch.io. Let's check craft picks. Like those sound legit. I'm just grabbing some template stuff for this. Cause no, not DayZ 2. I'm making my own I want to make my own game. I want to make my own game. It's gonna be just a cheap, it's not cheap, but it's gonna be a side scroller game. So I was reading some stuff on pixel art. I think it's pixel art. Oh my god, that's kind of annoying there. Hey Beaver.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Start drawing.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Random. Okay, so we can draw pixel art in here. Okay, I can control Z it. So pixelart.com will allow us to do this for our pixel art, which just looks like it's a huge pixel. So canvas is 420 by 300. Okay, so what we could do with this is like draw the little characters like this. So we could do that. I've heard this is, I think I've heard of this one. Oh, we got stamping tools. We can stamp a cupcake. That's kind of cool. What other stamping objects do we got? We got inky. We could stamp a zombie. Okay. Can I flip them? I don't know what. The zombie. How do I flip them? I can make them wider. Apparently Control Z does that. I just want to grab him for now. I don't like that. How do I... Oh, is he like painted once I do that? That's what happens. So he just gets straight up painted after you let go of him. It looks like he's like de-rendering some afterwards. Let's do this. So I want the zombie, but I was wanting to flip him. Is there a horizontal flip? Like there's a tool. I've never used this whatsoever. So for how to use it, I have no clue. The hand that just moves the whole thing. That's not at all what I want to do. That makes a box. It just moves the whole canvas. That's a... How do I select? This? Nope, 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 nope. So you guys are watching me not have a clue what I'm doing. Filter. How do I select? That's the crop tool. Line tool. Square tool. Select tool. Okay, select tool. So left and right click do the same thing. I just want to make them face the right. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Like, I would assume there's a way to do just a straight up flip. Perspective? Not what I'm looking for. Lightning, darkening. I don't want that. I want the select tool again. Don't care about the options. Yeah, so you guys are watching me not have a clue what I'm doing. Like, just like this, I have no clue what I'm doing. But if I do this, doesn't seem to do anything. Transform. All right, let's stop working on this. This is not important at the moment. So what I'm trying to... So these are free assets that you can work with. So like fireballs. Unlock download. Wait, so do I gotta pay for this site? This might be a site that you gotta pay to download. It says free download. Hold on a second, let me sign up for this quickly. We got that going. So free game assets. Like a zombie pack. Open game art AI. What was I looking to do? So we downloaded the new Godot, whatever. So I had Marshmallow Runner. So Marshmallow Runner is what I was trying to install before, or what I was trying to run. I don't know what that is. But this is the game engine, I think. Well, that's console. I don't know what I just launched. Hold on. Let's close out of that. Let's open this one. All right, Marshmallow Runner. So, game dev, blah, yep. Okay. So I have no clue what I'm working on. I don't know what the color rec was. I forget what that was. But, so let's see. So we have scenes, scripts. I'm a little lost at the moment. Just a little lost. So you guys are watching my first experience at, like, actually not my first experience. I've done a little bit with this before. Like I ran some scripts. Like there was some stuff that I did with sprites and whatnot. Collision. Like I tried to work on this before. But I don't know what I was doing last time. Let me see. Does it have an edit date? Back in October 14th. So only a month ago, apparently. No, wait. This is wrong folder. Wait, what? Let's go to YouTube. Let's ask YouTube. How to publish on Steam. Step-by-step guide. I think I know this guy from somewhere. So let's watch 11-minute video. That's from 4 years ago. This is from 3 years ago. 3.5 minute. Okay, I know this guy. I've been listening to this guy's videos. Let me see if I can capture only this. Application audio. Chrome 1. Okay, if I capture that.
The creator of the Kingdom series, about his #1 piece of advice for people like you dreaming of making indie games. And by the way, he sold over 1 million.
Okay, it looks like you guys
copies in total
can
of
hear it.
indie
Let me
games, so
pause.
I was all ears. Basically, what he said was strangely, I don't know, relieving to me.
I want to see if you guys can hear this, though.
Nah, I'm good. Mine are worn.
Oh yeah, you guys can definitely hear both streams. Okay. All right, so we'll just play this.
Gonna help quell some fears for you as well, as you continue on your indie game journey in 2025. So let's jump into the conversation.
Like, so there's one, like, in general, advice is always hard, but there is one thing that I am fairly convinced of.
Well, this is just advice. This isn't what I'm looking for. It's 3 minutes long. Let's just play it.
Like, okay, like simple, like keeping that in mind.
So I assume with recouping,
if you build a game by yourself,
with recouping, I don't know. Like, I don't know how the Steam process works at all. That's what I'm trying to look up right now. So. Because I would think that it would be a fee that's returned to, like, it wouldn't be a refund. It would be probably a credit into your account for your payments, which is technically the same as just refunding, but it's a payment instead.
if you have the skills at all, even remotely, to build a game by yourself, doing that is so cheap in a way that makes the risk so low that I think sticking with that is often smart. You know, if you see somebody building something and the question is like, should I take it bigger? Should I accept money from a publisher and hire 5 people? Then you have to think like, is there a way where I could just build this thing by myself and release that? And I think then usually that would be my advice, to take that avenue.
Okay.
Because then your risk is low, you're making something extremely personal. There's no saying that the risk reward ratio goes up as you accept more money from a publisher, or as you hire people, or as you invest more time in it. You know, like if you make something great and honest and beautiful in 2 months, whatever that does, you know, divided by the time you invest in it, the ratio could still be good. And I think that would kind of be my advice, like keep it simple and small. I mean, that's also kind of a cliche because everybody says that, like, keep it small.
I don't know. I mean, this is what's funny is, like, for me, I've been making games for half my life, and keep it small is not something I ever told myself. And I don't know where, like, I never heard that, and I never told myself that. And so I'm on my 3rd commercial game, and this thing is ballooned. Like, opening levels takes like 4 minutes in Unity. It's just, I think it's going to be a good game, but like, I've been kind of living in hell for the last 2 years.
I was gonna, if you can handle the ballooning, sure. What is one way that is a path to success, I think, for many people, is find something that has that spark. Just experiment, learn some new skills, make something that you find fun, and then if you make something that has a little spark where you're like, hey, I animated this weird little guy and he's running around in a world, just go with that. You know, like, always keep this kind of like...
So you're saying keep the fascination, keep the discovery as part of...
Yeah,
dude, I totally agree with you. Like, I feel like I've gone through the process of trying to make a game systematically, and it just doesn't work for me. It has to be a discovery process. It has to be fun.
This isn't an interview I was looking
while
for.
I'm making it. Otherwise, the game won't be fun. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And if you give yourself a to-do list from the beginning of stuff that you have to build, then you're going to be demotivated really quickly. Whereas if you have something that feels like you're playing with it as you're building the game, like a fun character or a fun little mechanic, just roll with that. Like, that'll get your creativity going. And I think that's a recipe for success, not a guarantee, but at least it's a possible path, you know?
Sure. I think that's a great way to look at it. You're playing with it.
All right, I kind of get where they're going with that. That's not the interview I was looking for, though. Oh, so yeah, all these additional. I hate the way YouTube does this shit. Well, this one's newer, so let's play this.
So you're making a game and you want to upload it into Steam, but you don't know how. Well, today I'm gonna go ahead and teach you on how you can do it. So basically, I'm a game dev and I have already pushed my game before into Steam, so I know all the processes you have to do. So today I will teach you on how you can actually go ahead and make it too. So let's get started. Alright, so the first thing that we will need is to actually create a Steam account. Yeah, you actually need one. So yeah, so basically you sign in or sign up if you don't have a Steam account, which if you don't have a Steam account, you're weird. But anyway, sign up, sign in, whatever you need to do. Okay, you need the Steam account, great. Alright, so the next thing that we
have
need
2 Steam accounts.
is to sign up on Steamworks. So basically, you probably be wondering, well, what is Steamworks? Well, Steamworks is the developer backend of Valve. To basically is where all the developers will manage their game to be able to upload it into Steam. Okay, so you will need to sign up as a company. Okay, so you if you're actually like a team, you will need to have like an actual company, which I know a lot of people don't have, so it's a bit trickier than you think. But if you are actually one person, you can actually sign up as just one person, so it's easier for you. Okay, so yeah, then you will have to go ahead and create an app, which there's just a button in the Steamworks dashboard once you go ahead and just sign up or whatever with your company, and you will actually need to pay $100. Yes, you have to pay money to be able to publish your game to Steam, and this is just a safety filter, so not everyone can just upload the game to Steam, that they really didn't care or whatever. It just I have filtered to avoid having a lot of abominations in the Steam page. But yeah, it's what you have to do, guys, okay? But actually, when you reach a certain amount of sales, they actually return you the $100. So pretty cool deal.
Steam frame. Oh, the VR setup. That would be interesting. What is it? What does it cost to get a Steam frame, a dev kit?
Anyway, once you create your game,
Or have they even announced that yet?
All your icons, screenshots, fill in the description, etc. All the required things, of course, to set up your Steam page. So then, when you have everything ready, you can just send the page for review. Now, they will take a couple days, but then they will be able to you send some feedback, saying, well, it will be better if then, or if they rejected, well, you have to change this, etc. They don't really give a lot of information into a little clues, but so sometimes it's hard to know what is the thing that they don't like. But anyway, you just change that and you're good to go. And once you have your page review, you can just put it public, and there we go. People can start making wish lists on your game.
Yeah, I didn't watch that part of the announcement. Isn't the frame just goggles? Like it's just in your face goggles. It's not like designed to be actual VR. Like what did my friend make? So my friend made occipital, which is that part of frame? I haven't watched any reviews on the frame yet. So like I don't know if let me pull this off screen. I don't want to like show his like actual like LinkedIn and that. We'll continue listening to this guy.
To upload your game to Steam, it's actually not just a drag and drop files. Okay, you can do that if your your game is zipped and it's like a very small size, but probably your game is gonna be bigger than the size because it was like some just megabytes. So probably your game is gonna be bigger than that. So you need to install the ThemeWorks CMD, which is just some console commands, and the ThemeWorks SDK. So basically, you can just put your your final build of your game or your package sprite into a certain folder, and then with that you say which folder, etc. You run the command and you sign up with your ThemeWorks account, and it will send it into these servers. So then back in your ThemeWorks dashboard and your game settings and app settings, you can just change the builds you have. So it's really cool. It's a bit confusing, but as you look at it, it will make much more sense. So that's pretty much it, what you have to do. Now I will be leaving some tips. First of all, always go ahead and make sure to go ahead and set up your Steam page as public way before the release of your game. It is really important to Steam to have wish lists before the game releases, because Steam will basically share and promote your game at the start,
I don't think
mainly by the number of wish lists that you have, because it makes sense. It's the amount of people that are already interested in your game. So there's a lot of people will Steam will show it to more people. It's really important, okay? But yeah, that's really all, guys. One more thing is
I miss something?
The Steam support is actually incredible. Valve will always go.
Oh, did YouTube remove the thumbnail stuff?
Respond to all the questions that you have, so they're really quick, and they will solve all the things. One time I wanted to have my game into a Steam sale, but I think it was like too late into the Steam summer sale, something like that. And basically I just asked them, and they said yeah, it's okay, and they set me up for the Steam sale a bit late. I was a bit late, so I couldn't do it like manually. So with their help, I could basically do it. So it's really cool. I appreciate all the guys involved. Also, please check out my game, which is on Steam, Bromelight, a survival game. I really
I got a
recommend it,
sneeze
so go ahead
coming.
and check it out. So that was it, guys. If you found this video helpful,
Well, it was helpful, but it didn't really tell me much. But like you mentioned, Steamworks. Oh, excuse me. Let's see what we can learn on here quickly. I need to remove this. Remove that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, damn. I've had really bad sinus going on this week. Actually, like the last 3 weeks. So what we're doing right now, we're kind of looking at the last step. We're kind of working backwards into game development right now. So MakeTech, what do you do? Like you say you have a company, like you game developing? City skylines, of course. Steam inputs, controller. Oh, so Steam handles microtransactions for in-game too? I didn't know that they were involved in that. Cafe license, that still exists. The Steam PC Cafe. I used to have one of these back in 2008. It was called, it basically was called the same then. Like, I used to help run a game center in Missouri. Gotcha. Yeah, this basically, back in the day, instant library, floating license, they don't give you any info here. This used to give you full access to the Steam library for a monthly cost. Like not full access, because it's the libraries. Well, today it wouldn't be. The library was much smaller back in 2008. Like it was like strict. It was like Valve games, all the Valve games, plus a handful of other games. But yeah, that was a cool product back in the day. What is the finance? Yep. Okay, so we got Go downloaded here. I'm not sure how much I actually want to work on this tonight. Like, I'm actually super tired from work today. Like, we're doing night drives, and like, so it's like 3.5 hours of driving around. So I don't know where we left off on this last time. So like we have scripts, like this is the fireball script. Like I have no clue if any of this stuff actually works. So like there's no background. So like there's no input stuff, no sound. Like I don't think any of this actually works. Not in its current state anyways. because like main. So like we had the color rec, which should be just the background of this. So like 2D, what? Oh, that's on the game. So we were looking at like these assets. Oh, my foot, it just... So did this download? No. Start download. I don't even know what we were downloading. Downloading art. Okay, so we got the art. Game dev, Marshmallow Runner, Godot. Assets. Just drag these in here for now. Boom, 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 boom. So like water ball. Is there a background? There's no background in this. Let's see, is there any marshmallows in this world? Nope. I have no clue why it even gave us any of this stuff. Let's see. Let's just go over the orc pack. I don't care. All right, orc pack looks fine. Free download. Skeleton Samurai. Oh, we need a world. Start download. Platformer. Let's see. I just want to grab something that's just got a random world to it. Backgrounds, that works. Nature backgrounds, sure. This looks fine. Let's download this. Forest. Okay, I kind of might want to grab that instead. Actually, let's grab the post-apocalyptic. Yeah, let's grab this. Grab this for now. Just something to mess around with. I don't know. I am horrible with art stuff, so we're just grabbing some temp stuff to mess around with right now. So this was the publish Steam. How not to make a game on Steam. Ah, well, I almost spilled my beer. Working game. You're the idea maker. Cool. Oh, what is this DayZ post? What to expect in 129? Don't need that. Okay, so this was the natures. Nature. Drag these here. This is characters. Oops. So characters. I forget what this one was. Oh, this is sprites. Sprites. Water, I guess. I don't know what this really was. Okay, so that was all the sprites there. That's good. Okay. Importing us. Oh, I have this set to auto import. Okay, good. Okay, so backgrounds, nature. Where was the? Did we not download the one? We might not have downloaded it. So, is this the post-apocalyptic one? Okay, I don't think we actually downloaded it. That was the issue. Okay, so we got our backgrounds now. I don't want nature. I wanted the post-apocalyptic. So this is our clouds. I have no clue, but let's see if we hit F5. Okay. Cool. I don't know why it defaults to that mode once I click it. So ordering. I thought it was ordering that changed to where that's at. Whatever, get rid of it. I don't care. Okay. I thought I had controls built into this already. How do we do the controls? This I'm gonna have to Google because I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue what I'm doing. Like we're just placing stuff on a screen here. The inspector might be out of build. Please build the C# project. How? How do I do that? I have no clue what that means. Debug session closed. Yeah, that's fine. All right. How to add input. Go to project settings, navigate. I don't think this is what I want. You know what? What I don't have. How to add character. Creating player scenes, docs. Okay, so we need... New scene. What do I do? Other scene, other node. Drag this down. I know it's character body. That's all I know. So character body. And then... Dun, 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 dun. I kind of don't feel like reading right now. Group selected nodes. Okay, I'm missing something in here. Sprite frame. What did we click on? So, okay, so other node. When you add area 2D. Am I doing the right? So creating players scene. I'm pretty sure what I wanted is character body, not that. Hold on, let's delete these. Just do it. Other area 2. Okay. Node structure, begin. So. Okay, so area 2D. Make it larger, easier to read. We can ignore. Change the player's node name to player by double clicking. Player. Channel to the player node. We make sure we don't accidentally move or resize. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, what is this? Player TCN. We have a player TCSN. I do. Yeah, I do. I have this already in here. So let's ignore that for a minute. Yep, control save. Sprite animation. Click on player. Control A. Animated sprite 2D. Create. Yes. Actually, hold on. All right. Okay, so animated sprite, notice a warning, blah, requires sprite frames, research, which list of, yeah. Yeah, how do I add this? Okay. Sorry, I'm listening to another stream while I'm working on this. Someone's running it on Emergence, my super hardcore winter Livonia server. Also, like, I'm just like zoned out from being super tired tonight. We got ads starting in a minute. You know what to do. I'm like tired. Like my body's sore. Like from being so tired, I'm like actually kind of feeling drunk already. What is the ABV on this? These are, this is listed at 4.7. It's not even a strong beer at all. Okay, make sure is selected and find the sprite frames property under. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, so this we need. So we have the animation selected. Sprite frames, select sprite frames. No. Sprite frames. Click on sprite frames. Created to open sprite frames panel. Sprite frames. Oh, excuse me. Where is sprite frames panel? It's not visible. Animated frames, animations. Animation? This? I think this is... Maybe? I think this document might be old. Except for I can't do anything here. Yes. Not really sure what I'm doing here. So click on sprite frames. Sprite frames panel. There's no sprite frames panel is the issue here. Unless what I just looked at was, that's not the sprite frames panel. That is not the sprite frames at all. So sprite frames, yes. Scene, project, debug, editor. I don't know where this is supposed to be. 2D. There we go. We got to be in the 2D mode. That's better. Okay. On the left, listed animations. Click on default. Rename to walk. Walk. And then click add animations. That's not what I want. And find the player images doc. They are in the art folder on. Okay, I'm not doing the. So this is based on a tutorial that somewhere. And then just drag them here. So I don't need that PNG. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for assets, sprites. Is there anything in this that we actually want? No. Oh yeah, I put them in characters. That's why. So the orcs. Excuse me. Oh, that hurt. I'm confused here. I dragged him in. Just not adding them. That looks good. Add 7 frames. There we go. Okay. That's added. Ads are started. If you haven't gotten ads yet, Prime, Turbo, or just straight up sub. I'll have subs on sale tomorrow. They're gonna be like 35% off or something in the morning. I don't know why, but like OBS always adds a filter to my scenes no matter what. Like I don't know what happened, but everything has a gamma filter on it. Okay, so there's walk 1, walk 2. So I don't really care what these are. So like this is the magic. These are just for messing around with at the moment. I'm not too concerned what these are. What is up? There's no what is up? I don't know. So like maybe a jump. Okay, there's a jump. Okay, so sheet. Jump. That works. Add 5 frames. Idle. There was an idle, double. That looks correct. Boom, 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 boom. These are kind of dumb, but Oh, so it does this like weird animation. Okay, I like this. Okay, so this is our walk. Okay, okay, okay. I wish I could start typing as soon as it happens. So hurt, open. Add, dead. Just add these. That sounds good. I don't know what the next one is, so we'll just add attack. Attack 1. I don't know what to add, so let's do this first. So run. Run. We'll do it this way. This kind of works. So attack 2, open. I'm not using orcs for this. What is this? Attack 2. Okay, this should be enough for our base build. So like if we do this now, instant crash. Okay, save. Okay. Okay. So come back to main. Now this is the part I don't know. So like we added those are fine. Oh, we need to we get 2 players. Wait. So this has scripts. I think these are the same scripts, right? 56. 56. Okay, so I think this is okay. Doesn't instantly crash. We got that going on. Okay, so then we come back here. Okay, so I think we got rid of the... Oh, no, there's still this one. This one... Yeah, delete that. I don't care about that one. Wait, save and close. So it seems like it's auto-generating whatever this other one is. I don't know if there's an extra one. I'm really confused here. Because there's a... So if I minimize asset, is it in assets? Is that what I'm looking at? No, there's a player in scenes and there's a player outside of scenes. Now I'm a little confused. Player CS, which is part of that. But if I delete this, okay, hold on. Let's save all scenes. And it just recreates this. I don't know why. So I think the scene here is just the creation of that. So we want that. We don't care about like scenes. That needs to stay there as is. Okay, I think we're okay then. So we have this player scene. Let's see. Okay, so I don't care about that. Click on animated sprite. So we need this. So, oh, this is still playing, I guess. Pause. What is this under? Filter nearest. All these need to be set to nearest. This I do know needs to be set. Okay, so it looks like that changed all of them. Okay, that's good. So those are set to nearest. That's fine. Where was scaling? What is this? What is this under? Node to transformation. So transform. So scale. Hmm. Okay, so I'm a little zoned out. I don't care about the collision shape stuff right now. That I'm not worried about. So we scaled it up. I don't know if our scaling is too large or too small. Oh, this might be part of what, so ordering. I don't know if it's the ordering that is the issue. I don't know how the player order is set. Like, because we have main. Do I do this? Is that what we do? Okay. I still have no controls, but we have a giant orc on the screen now. Okay, so drink him down because he was way too big. How do we move him? Why is he not animated though? Oh, we gotta do scripting now. The scripting bit I don't know at all. Cause like the scripting, like this is the part I just have no clue about. So yeah, so what do I need to do here? I got all right, so what do we do here? What is this? I don't care about that. Close out of that. Don't care. Okay, so that's done. Okay. So apparently this notes just stop basically at adding collision. Great. So main, because there's color right. I should be able to just get rid of that then. Clouds, like we have that. Edit. Because we have the bird. We have our orc. I don't really care about the bird. I wish there was a way that you could just grab and lower them. Oh, that just brings you right to the animation scene. That's cool. Autoplay on load? Okay, maybe. There we go. Except for that's the attack animation. Oh, excuse me. There we go. We got him idled there. Cool. I think he's a little too large, though, for the world. So a little smaller, that seems good. Okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, how do we add player movement? How to add player movement? So project settings, input map. Oh, excuse me. 2D input map. Create new action. Move. Move right. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, assign the corresponding keys. Keyboard input. By D. Okay. Oh, how do I do this? So keyboard keys. Arrow? No. Okay, right. Jump. Cancel. Space. Can I just hit OK? Okay, so if I just press the key and then hit OK, That works. Okay. Okay, nothing. None of those work yet. All right. Hey, it's anniversary thing. So that's not supposed to be active until tomorrow. I actually don't know when my anniversary actually was. Twitch gave me like I guess November is technically my anniversary. I think what happened was I signed up for Twitch because I think I started streaming actually in like March of the following year. Or no, oh, it's the affiliate anniversary. Never mind. So like I started streaming, I want to say it was much earlier in the year. Maybe it was September. So it took me like 2 months to get affiliate. Because I started streaming when I started playing DayZ, which would have been in December or September. To be honest, I have 2 beers and I'm kind of feeling a little buzzed. I also have not ate any food, so let me actually order some food quickly. Because I ain't got no food here. I have some pizza, but I don't like it. Like it's a spinach Alfredo pizza. And like the spinach on it just tastes horrible. Like it's just like super bitter. So do I just order another pizza tonight or do I order... Yeah, let's order a pizza. Because I'm like hungry and we'll be live for at least another 2 hours. Papa's Pizza? Yeah, Papa's is pretty good. It's 1 off 8 Mile. I hate when you try to order a food from somewhere and it's just text only. I'd like to see some photos of these pizzas I'm trying to order. All right, let me try a different place. See if it a little better options. Like, well, Stream Streaks is something like they don't know how to run that. What is Pizza Cat? I've never heard of this one. A little far away though. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try ordering from there. It's just too far away. Gourmet pizzas. Oh yeah, this place has pickle pizza. If I was in the mood for a pickle pizza, I would get it, but I'm not in the mood for that. Super deluxe or steak and cheese? I think we're gonna get the super deluxe. Let's go with garlic flavored crust. Ooh. Okay. So tonight we're learning how to make a game. I'm really bad at it, but we're making a game. All right, $30 for a pizza. It's a medium pizza too. Not too impressed on this. Signs. I'm not showing my screen because it shows my address right on the screen. Okay, sides apparently are just sauces. So let's see, 48 minutes to an hour. Whatever, we're just gonna order it. I'm hungry. And ordered. Let's put it in this window, please. All right, pizza ordered. All right, so attach a script. Player. So player script, character body, or whatever. So we configured these. We need a script. So in here. So scripts, players, scripts. Oh, so how do I assign this? Because we've already wrote this a while ago. So attach a script. Do I do it here? I don't see any variables in here. I got this. Just this single beer has made me feel just a little out of it already. I don't know what this firewall was. I had ChatGPT write a bit of this a while ago. Character body 2D. I don't think that is actually configured here. Okay, I feel like that's missing things. We're just going to go straight to the actual documentation. So, start with character body 2D. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually what we started with. Like, how do I know what we started with here? Okay, so character body 2D, yep. With two children. Sprite 2D, yep, we have that. And collision shape, we have collision shape, yep. Project properties, select the input map. We've already done that. So that's set. 8-way movement. Yep. Script. This. Okay. Add script to the character body and add the following code. So to this. Okay. So character body extends. Ouch. So there's no function in here. I think I'm going to throw this at ChatGPT and see what it throws out. I don't know what UI accept, press UI jump. I don't know where this goes. I don't know what this is. Seems like it's still part of the player script. I'm a little lost. So I was okay. Boom, boom. I'm not sure where this needs to go. Because I'm pretty sure it goes in this. I just don't know how it's supposed to be implemented. Huh? So is this part of this? So that... Okay, so this just updated. So it added... I think it just added those lines in there. So let's just replace that. Boom. Good enough. Yeah, so it just added this into the physics process. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this isn't what I want, but... Oh, and so the... Oh, this is right. So, save, F5. Nothing works. Wait, what? Oh, it removed this bit, so... I don't know what we just did here. I don't care about the rotation. I don't care about any of that stuff. Like, we're just not moving at all. Nothing's working. Alright, we'll follow the actual tutorial here. Because something I have is wrong and I don't know what. So, blah, blah, blah. Don't care, don't care. For complete beginners, I think we can probably skip this. Node scenes, blah. It basically just describes things. Setting up project. All right. Yep, I've done that before. Done that. Viewpoint, don't care. Window, canvas, that's fine. Organizing the project. I don't know what mob is, but next page, creating player scene. So area 2D. Save the scenes, yes. Sprite animations, we have that functioning. Like we actually have sprite animations functioning here. Can I like zoom in? Hey, we can go full screen, or we can do full map. Like he's breathing heavy. Mom spaghetti. Of course, sprite frames. Yeah, all that is done. All that is done. Are we in the same? Yeah, we're still in the right thing. So, okay. So player walk. Oh, but this looks like the exact same tutorial we already read. Oh, there was a next button. There was a next button. We missed that one earlier. Coding the player. In this lesson, we'll add player movement animations. Blah blah blah. We've done some of that already. Okay. So player GD. So we're using C. So using Godot. So using Godot. Attach node script. Oh, okay. So in the script settings window, leave default setting alone, then click create. So scripts, blah. So which one is this supposed to be under? Is it supposed to be player? So let's. So public partial class. If game over returned, float, delta, vector, gravity, jump. So it's speed. So Godot is not in here. So apparently Control Q closes the program. That is something interesting to learn. Wait, 4, 5, yeah. Oh, that's not what I expected. Apparently Control Q closes that. That's cool. Okay, so this was all default. Okay, so here we go. So instant crash. Huh. Hmm. What did I do wrong here? I have no clue what's going on here. I'm really lost. Using the Explorer player node. Blah. So inspector. Where the fuck is inspector? Oh, there's stuff over here. Inspector. Okay. Should already contain ready and process. No. No, I don't care about the documentation. How do I get back out? Great, my food is on the way. Good. Oh, I don't know what I'm in now. Okay, so player filters, properties, yes. Player. Oh, so if you didn't select the default template shown above, create these functions while following the lesson. Yep. Okay, so that's a how? There was no template. All right, what is GD? Oh, that's the close that. Well, maybe we need this. Add metadata. Cancel. Oh wait, what am I in now? Oh, so this is the player T. Okay, so that's this. Okay, so I have 2 of them here. Oh, that might be why it's crashing. I saw a speed in here. Okay, so player. So player GD. I'm still very, very confused at what this is doing. Am I in the other? I still don't know what to do with this. All right, chat, this is much harder than I thought it was going to be. Like, we made progress last time, but all we did was copy paste ChatGPT stuff. So like now I just don't know what we're even like. I don't know how this is even linked. There was some YouTube videos that we watched earlier. Well, I watched. We're just gonna watch them again. So it's an hour-long video. I'm gonna turn on closed caption, which means you guys are not gonna have text. Why is it so fucking laggy? Okay, so I want to jump. Why is this so fucking laggy? What the fuck? All right. I need that pizza to arrive. I'm hungry. Oh my god, I ordered pizza from like 8 miles away. Great. This was supposed to be a local pizza. I hate the way Grubhub does this. Where did I even order from? I accidentally ordered from a place downtown Detroit. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys audio from this. Oh, this is... That's not what I want.
So our inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our animated sprite 2D, we want to add some animations, and we want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will make up our animation. Let's click here and add a new sprite frames. And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite frames window at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press this tiny icon here.
Oh, this
that
is
lets
not what
us
I
add
want.
frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that, go into our app to stand on, and let's instead add zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually to go in smooth out our camera follow. So I'm going to enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed of.
Oh, is this already
and only
playable?
paint
Okay, I
with
might not have
partial
watched all
blinding.
this
So
video
over here
earlier.
on the left, so let's go in and define for us that we often use. Ready and process. Currently, both of them only have.
So this
the
is an
path.
area 2D. Hey, Beaver. This is an area 2D, which will allow the, where to go? There it is. So it allows it to go up and down in various ways. So it lets you travel up and down. Excuse me. Oh, so, okay, so that's the option for moving. Okay. So the player, you know, you just move them around there. So I'm not too worried about that, but like scripts, so like we have the main, like this. Okay, this, I might need to just nuke all this code because I'm working on code that was from a prior build that doesn't really exist. Like this is from ChatGPT's kind of garbage. So like this is, I should just start over. What I kind of want my pizza to arrive first. Hold on a second. Let me see. I do have the window open. It's just way up here. Yeah, my pizza's not gonna arrive for at least 15 minutes. Fuck.
Keyword, which means do nothing. So this script, if we run it, will do absolutely nothing. Now, the ready function is called right when our node enters the scene tree, which is just at the start of the game. So we can put code here that we want to happen immediately. Let's try it out by printing a quick message to see if it's working. So I'm going to write print, then in parentheses and quotes, I'm going to put I and forth. If this is currently too fast, we can along in our world until suddenly we miss a jump and fall into the abyss. And then nothing happens. Let's change that. The first thing we want is to add a tile map node. So let's press new node and search for tile map. Now, the most common way to create levels in 2D is by using tiles. In other words, we build our game world by drawing different tiles onto a grid. This is a great way to work because we can create a lot of varied levels using just a few tiles. The tile assets we use to paint are normally packed together into one big image, just like our player was. This is called the tile set. So the tile set is a collection of tiles that we can use to paint from, and the tile map that we just created is the node we use to paint these tiles into our world. So to start painting on our tile map, we need to add a tile set. So in our inspector under tile set, we'll create a new tile set, and if we press it here, we get to configure some things about it. The main thing you want to make sure is set correctly is the tile size. The tile set in our asset does indeed have 16 by 16 pixel tiles, so we'll just leave that as is. Now at the bottom here, you can see that we have two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before
this isn't the video I wanted, but it's not a bad video at all. I'm trying to type here. Go.2D. Wait, what's going on here? Why is Lawrence resigning? What's going on?
Tom here from Orange Systems, and I wanted to share an update. I've parted ways with CNWR, and I've returned to consulting independently under Lawrence Systems. Just to be clear, I've always fully owned Lawrence Systems. That has never changed. The arrangement was simply that CNWR acquired my client base. They have continued and will continue servicing those clients moving forward. The reason for my departure is straightforward. Our visions weren't aligned. There's no drama behind it, and if anyone's looking for that, you're going to have to look elsewhere. Just as there was a buy-in agreement when I joined CNWR, there's a buy-out agreement that outlines how I exit, and that process is being handled professionally. As for what this means for me, almost no change. I'll continue doing consulting, deep dive videos, product reviews, and helping people make sense of technology through real-world experience. I'm also planning to do more in-person talks, events, and community engagement in the coming year. On the consulting side, the process remains simple. When you reach out to Lawrence Systems, we engage with you directly.
All right.
All
right. Hey, Kip. I don't know why Twitch is showing that now. Maybe because part of the world is already Saturday. Like, maybe. That was supposed to be tomorrow's thing. The affiliate anniversary was supposed to be tomorrow. I set it up earlier because it was originally set for the 17th, which is a Monday. So I set it for the 15th. Apparently the 15th is somewhere. Yeah, it started plastering that as soon as I went live. So we're poking around with Godot today, Godot, whatever, trying to figure out how to make a real Mica game. But I'm struggling with it because I'm working on code from stuff that I started working on like 2 months ago. Can't make games after this video, give up. Yeah, that's a good note. 8-hour tutorial, wow. Like, this looks like it's what's that game? Stardew Valley. There was a tutorial I watched earlier. Let's look at history. Like, I've looked at a few things. I've watched, I listened to a bunch of stuff today, including this AI video by Zamalchlok. Like, I listened to that for 8 minutes, and I'm like I had it on going on in the background. I'm just like, wait a minute, this is not a real video. Oh, apparently I idle listened to a few videos while I was sleeping. I had my phone going in the background. Weird. I wonder where the fuck did I watch this? Because these are not how-to videos. Did I watch it earlier in the day? Oh, I watched it on a different account. That's why I can't find it. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe it's down here further because I watched it last night. Dino Run. Okay, this is the one that I watched.
I made my own version of the Chrome T-Rex game in Godot. While I kept the gameplay
So,
very similar,
but there was
I
another
changed
one
the
that worked a
graphics
little.
using some open
There
source
was another
images
video I
from
watched too.
itch.io.
Oh my god, I don't know why, but have you ever noticed YouTube just gets super fucking slow? Like super slow. Okay, there we go. A whole bunch of random shorts. What time did I watch these? Why my game failed? I don't even know who that is. I didn't even watch this video. Why is it even in my history? I know I didn't watch this video. It shows like I watched 3 minutes of it. I was on a Truman sleep binge. Okay, so what I'm looking for isn't even in my list. Oh, apparently when you click on stuff, it puts it to the top of your history. Doesn't leave it where it initially was. God, it's like hot. I'm waiting on pizza to arrive, and like kind of just zoned out right now. I have like 3 more beers that are really good in my fridge. Excuse me. All right, let's watch this video.
Godot, Godot, Godot. Whichever you prefer, if you want to use it to make a game, you've come to the right place. I've been making video games for more than 14 years now, and recently I've fallen in love with Godot. Godot is a great choice for my character, Player 1.0. So let's create a scene where we'll put everything.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna save and close, and we're gonna start fresh because I don't know what I broke on here. Adventure Island, yeah. So also, I think I actually got the wrong version of this because I have the .NET version. Because I think everyone says I should be using this version. I think that also might be part of my issue of what I've been trying to do. So this might be part of the issue. So if we launch stable, we create we'll just do it as the same. I don't want it on that drive. Oh, this is the one thing I don't like about their system is the file tree. Game dev. So you can't rename. Just gonna rename that ChatGPT. So Marshmallow Runner, select. All right, what? Create folder. Why can I not make this? There. What? Couldn't create folder, check properties. Folder doesn't exist. Well, you should be able to make it. Couldn't create folder, check properties. Two? Why do I not have permissions here? Gotta love Windows sometimes. Like, it's not read-only. Blah, blah, apply. Is that what was wrong? No, not select current folder. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to create Marshmallow Runner. Select folder. Sure. Okay. All right. We have a project. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to do 2D. Yes. 2D scene. Game.
Together. This is going to be a 2D game, so I'll select 2D scene. And let's rename this from Node 2D to Game. And even though it's empty, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Ctrl S, go under Scenes, and let's save it here. And now we can actually play our game. Game. And even though it's empty, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Ctrl S, go under Scenes, and let's save it here.
So scenes, I don't have these in here yet. So game dev. So the old one, I had stuff in here, like assets and scenes. What was in the assets? Oh, these are okay. So I want to cut those out. So this, wait, why do I have 2 of these? Sure, I think this, wait. Yeah, so it went there. Scripts, I don't care about scripts. I don't care about those. Scenes. Scenes. Okay, importing. Scenes, game, save. So we got that.
And now we can actually play our game. It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try it out. So let's hit play up here or simply press F5. It's going to tell us that we haven't selected a main scene. We need to tell Godot which scene to run. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is now our main scene. And as you can see, not much is happening here. So let's stop playing by hitting the stop icon here or pressing F8, and let's put in a player to make it more exciting. So first off, let's create a new scene by hitting the plus sign up here, and this will be our player scene.
So plus other node, I'm gonna
and E or character body.
Yeah, so he's
2D.
doing character body 2D, create.
As you can see, this is a 2D physics body that is specialized for characters moved by script. So it's perfect for a player character that we want to be able to collide with the environment. So let's hit create. And now we can see our node here, but we can't actually see our player in the scene. So let's add some graphics. Let's add another node. I'm gonna hit Control A, and let's search for sprite. And as you can see, we can choose a single sprite, or in our case, we want to create an animated character. So let's choose the animated sprite.
Oh, how did he add it?
Or hitting C. This is a 2D physics body that is specially able to. We can't actually see our player in the scene. So let's add some graphics. Let's add another node. I'm gonna hit Control A, and let's search for sprite.
So just Control A? Okay. Sprite, 2D, yep, okay. So my pizza's almost here.
As you can see, we can choose a sync animate.
Oh, I did the wrong one, so delete that. Animated sprite.
2D. Sprites are just what we call images in our 2D world. Now, with this node selected, we can use the inspector here on the right to change properties on that node. If we select a different node, say our character body 2D, we can now see the properties on that node instead. So our inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our animated sprite 2D, we want to add some animation.
So that sprite frames. How does he?
And we want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will.
I did this earlier, and I don't know how I clicked it.
And add a new sprite frames. And now with this selected, you can see that it.
Problem is, I don't know how I got this menu earlier. Pizza. So like I click this, but the actual sprite frames down here. Oh, animation. I think that's what I need. There we go. Okay. I think my pizza's sitting on the porch or about to be picked up or dropped. I gotta go get it. I got pizza, and I have no room on my desk for it. Because I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, I have like no room on my desk. Let's just knock some shit over. Yay, dipping sauce, and this pizza looks okay. It's an okay pizza. I didn't get any napkins with this. Good thing I have some. Did you see it? Did you see that pizza? Showed it off. I guess I could have done this screen instead. This would be a lot easier to view it on. Pizza. All right, bring you guys back. I gotta get a couple more bites out of this, and then I'll get back to trying to learn. So bad at learning. We are starting to make progress, though. I'm so hungry, it doesn't matter if it's good or not. It is tasty, though. It's a deluxe. I love banana peppers. But yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's not too bad. It's a little overcooked, but it's fine. All right, let me put my headphones back on and we'll figure out what we're doing here. So,
It will open up the sprite frames.
oh yeah, we're doing the sprites. I forgot about that. All right, so walk. Is there a hotkey for this? Control N. Well, that's not what I want. Okay, idle. Sprites. Characters. This is just a temporary one. It matters on the order that you click these. That's not what I meant to do. How do I get back to that? What? Oh, how do I get back to that now? Damn it. Game? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that.
the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press G. And as you see, to idle.
I'm looking for the bit where he saves it, so I see how he.
Control camera and drag S as player. Hit save, and now we can go into and let's save the scene. Control.
Yeah. So save scene as player. So go to scenes. So we can delete this one. I know how to do all this bit. This bit I did earlier. Jump. Like this I did earlier. It was pretty easy. Like I did new. I selected the thing. Attack. Yep. Change the vertical to that. That's already good. So boom, boom, boom. Select. Attack 1. New thing. Dead. Dead. Let's add just one more just to mess around with this. But run. We'll do a run one. Okay, so run. Save.
This as drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to the top here and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that go to the top here and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently being shown. So let's add a new node, hit Ctrl A, search for camera 2D, shown. Colliders, and it's a good rule of thumb to make
Is it a child node? Collision shape 2D. Okay. How did he create these?
I'm going to make inspector. We can now collision a new shape. I'm going to add a circle shape. I'm going to make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there looks fine. Now you're probably thinking, well, this is pretty far. Somewhere around there. And here in the inspect. We can now define a new shape. I'm going to add a circle shape. I'm going to make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there looks fine.
So I think we want it...
Now you're probably thinking, well, this is pretty far from our...
So we want it closer to the feet. So probably down around here. I don't know if we need 2 of them. Oh, it resizes both of them at the same time. We'll try that.
Graphics, but that's totally fine. Colliders rarely need to be very precise, and it's a good rule of thumb to make them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to. Having colliders that are too large is simply going to be frustrating when playing. So let's now rename the top node here to player, and let's save the scene, Ctrl S.
Okay, so we got the player.
As player, hit save. And now we can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to the top here and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently being shown. So let's add a new node, hit Ctrl A, search for camera 2D, hit create. And now if we press F, we can see that we have this huge camera viewport. This is definitely...
So I watched a bunch of this earlier. So, okay, so he said to go into game, drag the player in, just drag him down there. So camera, 2D, create.
Currently too large, so let's zoom in on our camera. I'm gonna set the zoom here to 4x4.
Okay, so camera, zoom.
And simply click and drag our camera to be on top of the player. And now we can try playing our game. And there you go. We now have a player that is playing an idle animation and nothing else is happening. That's because we need to add a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this add script button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're going.
Okay, so we need to go to player node.
Going to do some programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly
Player
become
GD,
a bit
all
overwhelming.
this-
So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot. Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and let's just name it player. Let's.
Oh, right, it's in the wrong folder. So new folder, scripts. Yep. Player's fine.
Hit create, and as you can see, this creates a script that will move around our character. I know that this might look really confusing at first, but don't worry, we'll have a look at what all this means later. For now, let's just try playing. And our player immediately falls off the screen. That's because we need to give him a collider to stand on. Right now,
He didn't fall. He's also not animated. I wonder if I missed something during the player setup. How do I get... How do I get back the animation tab? How do I get that? Oh, hey, Kip. Wait. Oh, Kip. Sorry, I didn't... I swear YouTube doesn't update on its chat for like 20 minutes. Like, I swear, every time that there's chat on there, I don't notice it for like 20 minutes. Try poking him with a stick. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know what I need to do here. Select the animation node. Oh, we need to select that. So, idle, default that. Okay. Which, these aren't in the correct places for this. So, do these... I don't know how... Okay, so that's going to be interesting. So now he's breathing. That's good. I don't have anything configured here. He's not falling off the screen like this guy is.
our player has a collider, but it doesn't have anything to collide with. So in our game, I'm going to go back to the 2D view at the top here. This is where we can change from script view to 2D. Let's add a new node. So let's hit the plus sign. Let's add a static body 2D. And this is another type of physics body. It's the one we use for things that don't need to move. That's why it's called static. So it's perfect for creating.
So if I click that, there we go. But I do have this.
Some for now, let's just try.
Collision shape 2D. Oh, wait, why do I have 2 collision? Oh, because I actually have... Okay, hold on a second. If I hide this, that hides the other one. Okay, so let's delete that one. Because I jumped ahead for trying to figure that out earlier. Let's see if we fall off the screen now. No, we don't fall. Like, nothing happens here. Well, that breaks. Oh, excuse you. Yep. So he's functional, kind of.
By playing. And our player immediately falls off the screen. That's because we need to give him a collider to stand on. Right now, our player has a collider, but it doesn't have anything to collide with. So in our game, I'm gonna go...
Animated sprite 2D, animated collision shape 2D. I have both of these configured. I'm not sure what I would be missing here.
Our player has a collider, but it doesn't have
like
anything
unless
to
it's
collide.
the script here is not correct. I hate when crumbs get under my mouse. Okay, this script looks much shorter than his.
With. So in our game, I'm gonna go back to the 2D view.
That's on 8. This is on 11, so... Like, this is... When was this script... When was this written? This is from a year ago. This should be fine.
It doesn't have anything to collide with. So in our game, I'm gonna go back to the 2D view at the top here. This is where we can change from script view to 2D. Let's add a new node. So let's hit the plus sign. Let's add a static body to...
Yeah, so... The static body...
2D, and this is another type of physics body. It's the one we use for things that don't need to move. That's why it's called static. So it's perfect for creating some ground. Let's say create, and again, this is going to give us this warning here that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm gonna hit Control A, search for collision shape, and...
Wait, am I in the right... Oh no, I'm in the wrong spot here. Can I drag this up? There we go. We could drag that up. So I think he was going to collision.
For the shape here, we're going to create a new world boundary shape. The world boundary
so hold on. Player, camera, player. This is in there. Yeah, so like that. That looks good.
A type of collider that is perfect
okay,
for
so
stuff.
we want shape. We want world bound. Was it world boundary? Yeah, world boundary. So that.
Like, well, world boundaries, because it's going to extend infinitely on the horizontal axis here. So as you can see, it's currently pointing up. We could also point it to the side here, and now it's going to extend infinitely on the vertical. I'm gonna hit Control Z to undo that. Instead, I'm gonna select the entire static body here. I'm gonna change to the Move tool by pressing this icon here, or simply W on the keyboard, and I'm going to move it down under our character. Then I'm going to go back to our select tool, which is here, or simply press Q. And while our collider doesn't have any graphics, it's going to be invisible, we can now play. And there we go. Our player now gently lands on the collider, and we can move around using the arrow keys.
Wait, why can't
and
I
jump
move?
with the spacebar. Now, our player is currently a bit too fast.
Okay, hold on. So, if I do this... Oh, I can move. I can move! I did it. Okay. We got them functional. Okay, so let's see. I want to transform. Make them smaller. Move them down. We're making things happen. How can I... Oh, I need to do something? How did I do it earlier? What is different here? Okay, we created a wall. Cool, cool. All right, let's see. Assets. Those are huge for some reason. Oh, so this isn't tied to this. Well, that didn't help. That made it worse. Wait, why are they now large? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just hitting random buttons.
Jump is a bit too high, so let's modify our script to change that. Let's close our game, go into our script, and at the top here there are two constants that we can modify. Our speed as...
Okay, so scripts. Helps if I'm hitting the right keys. 225. Okay.
As well as our jump velocity. So I'm gonna set the speed to something less like 130 and the jump velocity to say -300. And now when we play, it looks and feels a lot better. So our player is moving around, but currently there's not much to look at. So let's build a world to explore. World building 1.0. So to build our world, let's begin by removing our collider here. We're going to build an actual ground for him to stand on. And let's instead add a tile map node. So let's press new node and search for tile map. Now, the most common way to create levels in 2D is by using tiles. In other words, we build our game world by drawing.
So this I'm
different
not
tiles
really
onto a
interested in.
grid. This is
I just want it to be
great way work
side-scrolling.
because we can create a lot of varied levels using just a few tiles.
I don't
The
remember
tile assets we
what
use
the
to paint are
script
normally
was that I
packed
was looking
together
at.
into one big image, just like our player was. This is called the tile set. So the tile set is a collection of tiles that we can use to paint from, and the tile map that we just created is the node we use to paint these tiles into our world. So to start painting on our tile map, we need to add a tile set. So in our inspector under tile set, we'll create a new tile set. And if we press it here, we get to configure some things
Okay,
about it.
so this isn't what I'm looking to learn. There was another video I watched earlier that talked about this. So it's getting hot in my house. So I think it was the Dino tutorial.
I made my own version of the Chrome T-Rex game in Godot. While I kept the game...
Hello, YouTube. Catch up. YouTube. There we go. There we go. We're loading. Loading. Oh, this is the kind of the part I want to see. Apparently, it's like the very first part.
layers and then placing the layers over each other. Each layer moves at a different speed.
Why is it so
with
hot
the
in my
furthest
house?
away layer moving slowly and the nearest layer moving fastest to give this 3D background effect. For this, I used Godot's parallax background and parallax layer nodes. In Godot, I begin with a new scene and I create my first node. This is going to be a parallax background node. I rename it to BG and then I can start adding the different layers. The first layer is just a solid green image.
Okay.
And for that,
So we come back here. So I made... I thought I made a background layer. I did not. Oh, I see what I did.
I can use a background node.
So... This is what I meant to do. So adding a background. So now I have a background node. If we come back to game, let's delete this one. Then we come into here. And then we have this.
I rename it to BG. And
Blah, blah, blah. BG's fine, I guess.
I can start adding the different layers. The first layer is just a solid green image. And for that, I can use a Sprite 2D node. I drag over this first layer into the texture, and the only thing I change here is to untick this center property. This puts the green image.
Okay, so excuse you. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, that kind of hurt. I'm looking at right now is seeing if I actually have any assets that are just whatever. Oh, I got another sneeze coming up. Okay, so these We could grab this. I don't know why they're not loaded. Am I in the wrong... Hold on, I am in the wrong project? Oh, nope. Definitely not in the wrong project. Where was the auto center that he unchecked? Oh, it's over here. So... Was it an offset? Centered. Uncheck. Okay. So then if we do this...
The only thing I change here is to untick this center property. This puts the green image right in the middle of the screen. This one doesn't need to scroll, but the other ones do. So I'm going to create additional child nodes here, and these will be parallax layers.
Okay, so parallax layer.
Each layer then has its own Sprite 2D node.
Gotcha. Damn it, I keep alt-tabbing to the wrong thing. So Sprite 2D, does he add all of them in just first?
Is what contains the image for that layer. I drag over PLX2 into this texture property. And
okay,
again,
so I don't know why my images here aren't showing up. Like, they kind of are. Okay, so let's see. So if we do that,
just untick the center value.
Oh,
to give the impression of an infinitely scrolling image, we go back into the parallax layer node, and under motion, we add mirroring. Now I need to know how wide this image is first of all. So if I go back to the texture and I selected, it will tell me that it's 1152 pixels wide. I can put that into this mirroring X property, and now you can see that it's created a second image to the right.
Okay. So 1920, where is the mirroring part? Was it under animation? No. There's a motion tab in here somewhere. Like in a, oh, is it on a parallax one? Motion. It's not 1920. It's 1080, duh. I don't know why, so it's not showing here because I don't think it's configured all the way yet.
Now as this one scrolls, the second one is going to take its place and just give us the impression of continuously moving backgrounds. The backgrounds that are furthest away, like this one, have to move slower than the...
So, well, let's see. So we have that, then we have the parallax layer, and the sprite. Okay.
The other ones. And that's where this motion scale comes in. Make sure that X and Y aren't linked by unticking this little chain here. And set this value to something less than 1. I will use 0.
Okay, so that uncheck. We'll just do 0.25 for now.
0.6. I can then duplicate these two nodes by selecting this option or highlighting them both and press Ctrl and D.
Okay, so get rid of that. Oh. I just noticed this, like this here. So is this the... Hold on. Do I have this offset off? Yeah. All right, let's go back to the tutorial.
I do this 4 times, and then I go through each of my sprites and I replace the texture with a new one. So I'll update this one, the 4th one, and then lastly the 5th one. And with that you can see that we've now filled out the entire background. However, all of the parallax layers currently move at the same scale because I duplicated them. This first one, which is the furthest one away, is at 0.6.
Okay, so I actually need to get rid of the road one. That's not correct. But also like this, I don't know where my actual ground is on here. So like if I come back here, this doesn't have the background tied in yet.
I'm going to go through them all and increase them by 0.1 for each of them. So as
I'm not too worried about that yet.
Use dinosaur will be a character body 2D node, because that node is specific by 1 for when a dinosaur is running.
I'm confused here.
To begin with is the animated sprite.
Okay, I missed something in the configurations of this.
Splitting the back, each layer moves at a different speed, with the furthest away layer moving slowly. This in Godot, I begin with a new scene and I create my first node.
Yeah, so he creates this, but how is this linked to... I don't care about the sprite one. We know how to do that.
Parallax background, there it is there.
Okay. So,
and start pulling those things together.
okay.
The node tree already, so you can configure yours in the same way. The parent is in the background, and that's it for the dinosaur scene for now. So you can save this one just like the other one inside our scenes folder. Now I need to create the ground that the dinosaur is going to run and jump on top of. I've created a new scene and set up the node tree already, so you can configure yours in the same way. The parent is going to be a static body 2D, and we don't have to change anything here. On the sprite, we just need to add in the image of the ground. That is underneath background and is ground.png. We drag it over here, then untick centered and just adjust the transform to move the ground. I've created a new scene and every time
Yeah, so he creates a new scene. So close that. So new scene. So ground, I just did that wrong. Delete that. I think I made it as a 3D scene. Oh no, it said it's okay. That was set correctly. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. You guys know what to do if you want. Let's do just the road asset for now.
Dinosaurs, so you can underneath untick centered and just adjust the transform to move the ground down to the bottom.
So wait, so we have ground, road. Wait, so did I have this wrong? I created a new scene. Yeah. Why is it set as static body?
Window. The position for that is 552. The game window is a little bit difficult to make out, so I'm going to turn off these grid lines. And
I'm a little confused here at how this flowed. So if we go to ground, like this should be static 2D. So get rid of, so 2D scene. I'm confused how this is working here. There we go. That's what we need. And then we need Sprite. Sprite 2D. Create that. And then we drag that in. To here. So let's see, scale. No, I don't want scale. Well, I guess none of that's what I wanted. Texture. Don't care about that. None of that. Don't care about material. I don't think that's what I wanted. Okay. Oh yeah, collision. Collision shape 2D. Yep. How did we make this?
And now you can see this purple outline 2D. You jump, so it's just going to think of anything. I'm going to talk my last weeks. I can turn on the snapping again just to make it a little bit easier to adjust it. So that takes care of one thing to do is create a collision shape. This is going to be another.
Okay, so collision shape's new. We want a rectangle shape. How do I...
The rectangle, and we just drag it down to fit the entire size of our ground image. And for this I can turn on the snapping again just to make it a little bit easier to adjust it. So that takes care of one side, and then I just extend it over to the other. And that's the ground done, so I'm going to rename the parent node to ground, and then I save this scene together with the other ones in that scenes folder. And now we can start pulling those things together. I create a new scene, and I create a new node inside of it. This one is going to be our main.
So wait, what was he saying about the I don't see the purple outline. Oh wait, there it is. So okay, I see it. So right there.
Lines. And now you can see this purple outline is our game window. The ground is twice as wide. I'm not using the parallax layer for the ground. Instead, I'm doing the parallax scrolling myself using code. And that means I need an image that's twice as wide as my game window. And the last thing to do is create a collision shape. This is the size of our ground image. And for this, I can turn on the snapping again just to make it a little bit easier to adjust it. So that takes care of one side, and then I just extend it over to the other.
Okay, so
and that's the
grab all that out. Boom, good enough. Yeah, let's just grab it a little bit outside of the box.
So I'm going to rename the parent node to ground, and then I save this scene together with the other ones in that scenes folder. And now we can start pulling those things together. I create a new scene, and I create a new node inside of it. This one is going to be our main scene with a main node. So
okay, so we want a new scene. What's he? So he just did node. So main.
Side of it. This one is going to be our main scene with a main node, so I renamed that one to match. I'll hide the grid again just to make it a bit more visible, and now I can start pulling through those other scenes that we've created. If I use this link up here, I can instantiate the scenes. I'll bring through our parallax background.
Okay,
there it is.
So link, ground, link, game, Link other background, which is way out of frame. Okay. And not game. Damn it. Not game. Delete. Players. Huh? I don't know why this seems like it's much larger. What is game? Game is with the player. Do I have two different... Oh, okay. Oh, my game here is the main. So I have two mains right now. That's why... Okay. So let's get rid of game. Because technically I have two, I think. So this has player in that. So I need to cut, paste. Now I'm a little confused. I don't know why they're not showing. Because they're way out of frame. So I have... Wait, why do I have a game and a parallel?
Is there? Then I'll bring through the ground, and lastly I can bring in through the dinosaur.
Because I'm looking at two different tutorials for this, that's why. Okay, so game here has these... Wait, what? Oh, because I have game importing. Remove that. Delete that. We don't want that. Then we'll get rid of this. Delete that. Rename this. Just player. Wait, what? He's hidden, that's why. Yeah, we'll just hide that one for now. I apparently was trying to set up different clouds. But like this is that. Why do I have no clouds? Oh, also the background is... Yeah, I don't care about that. So we got background. Ground. Oh, I'm seeing the shape. How do I think I'm seeing the shape. How do I change? Because we keep playing this. Okay, so we have that. I don't know why I'm not seeing the sky asset. Because the camera view on this seems to be... should be large enough. I'm not really sure. So we come back to here. Oh, we got the clouds now. They're not moving. I don't know why the clouds are not moving. They're set to parallax. So like parallax, the motion.
Closer to where we want the game to start. The last node that I need to add is a camera 2D node. This node will follow the player as we scroll across this map, but you can see that it's not positioned in the same place. So I go into the transform property and I adjust this to be half of the screen width and half of the screen height. Now the camera is positioned perfectly over the game window. I can now save this scene and I can actually test it out at this point. If I press F5 and I select the current scene, it will run the game for us. And now you can see we've got our idle animation running, we've got the background, and we've got the ground. The order of these nodes is important. If I was to move the dinosaur down a little bit and then move it behind the ground, you'll see that the feet disappear. Now this is going to be a problem later on.
Yeah. So... like camera seems okay. The background, that's all that. Static body is just the collisions, which I think that's supposed to be on a different layer. I think that was supposed to be on the player layer or something. I don't really know. But
because I'm going to add obstacles in code so of everything. So first of all, I'm going to move him back to the position that he was at. I'll just undo these steps, and then I go into the dinosaur scene, which should be inside my scenes folder, and on the parent node there's a property which is called ordering. I'll change the Z index to 1. This will mean that
so oh, excuse me. I hate this part of it. I don't know how to get the inspector for... oh, there we go. I just click on them. So ordering 1. Ooh, so it moves it from the collision layer to the front. Okay. Camera doesn't move with me for some reason. The W keys also don't work. Let's see if I can key map this quickly. So player, project input, oh. Filter by name, D. Can I... What's up, Duff? I'm learning to code. Well, I'm not doing any coding yet, but... So... Right. Wait, what? Add? Is that what I meant to do? There. Oh, okay. And then D. Okay. 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 Move left. Add. Oops. So move left. So spacebar is currently jump. What do we want to do as attack? F? We'll just do F for now. I guess we could also... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Input map attack. Add another one. Left mouse. Yeah, I'm trying to make a game. I don't know what I'm doing. So, okay. Like, this is what we got so far. So apparently my arrow keys don't work as I was just trying to make it do. Like, it's not using my keybinds correctly. So I'm using Godot to make this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm watching a tutorial, a couple tutorials, I should say. Yeah. So there was another tutorial that we were watching.
The main thing you want to make sure is set correctly is the tile size. The tile set in our asset does indeed have 16 by 16 pixel tiles, so we'll just leave that as is. Now at the bottom here you can see that we have two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before we can start painting with our tile map, let's go into our tile set and configure this properly. The main thing we want to do is drag in our tile set asset. So let's go into our assets folder.
So the thing is, I don't care about this one. Like, I'm not building a RPG like Zelda. I want to make like a side-scrolling game, which is like this.
Now let's add in some code to give the player controls.
I'm eating
Go
pizza.
into the Dino node, and up here I'll click to add a new script. The script is mostly blank, but it extends the character body 2D node, which is what this one originally
Oh yeah,
was
we
called.
need to
add
copy some
jumping
code
into the
here.
game, we need two forces. One that pushes the player
Oh.
up, and one that pulls the player back down.
Oh, I had ChatGPT open earlier. It gave me some code, which was all... Yeah, I don't know. Let's just watch this video.
Down. And that's going to be our jump speed and the gravity.
So what is
At
this?
each iteration of the game loop, we want to apply
So
these.
that I keep pausing a lot, sorry. Okay, so scripts, player. So we have all these. So variable directions. So input. So UI access blah.
Forces to our dinosaur, and that's going to be done inside a physics process function. We increase the dinosaur's vertical velocity, velocity y.
This guy does a
by
lot of
gravity.
coding in
Jumping
here.
is going to be done by pressing the spacebar, and we can check for that as an input. When the spacebar
Let's
is
try online docs. Movement. 2D. Wait. Let's go to the overview. This may be an older version of documentation. Cool. So we did that. Okay, we looked at this earlier. Yay! I don't know why it's advertising it today. It's supposed to be tomorrow. It's supposed to be tomorrow. Thank you, though, Bloody Hoofs. All right. So get input. So that doesn't even exist in here. So if I do this, that stuff already exists in there. So if I do this, plop that in there, crash. We crashed it. No. Yes. Maybe. Let's see. Get. Oh, so this isn't even in here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I want. Control K is for that. You'll take the hit? All right, good. Good. Because I don't know where else to send it. Up, and crash. 10, player function. What? Let's get rid of it. I don't care. I don't know why this screen is even open. And, hey, I have no care control. He's super fast and cannot jump. What did we break here? Oh, we removed this. Oh, wait, that was the bit that was broken. He has like no gravity. Okay. Player speed is set way too fast. Where was this? Okay, so we came here for this. Okay, so I need those. But what I did was project settings. So move right, move left, attack. Okay, so I need to add to these. Huh? Was it attack 1 or was it attack 2 or just attack? Just attack. Like maybe it's the spaces. Not the spaces. What did I break? Get input. I don't know what's broken here. So like I put move right, move left, and attack are the things I've added, yes. Oh wait, the one says click. Click and move. I don't get it. Ugh. Left, right, up, down. Uh-huh. Is it mad because I don't have those in here? Did I fill this out wrong? Oh, excuse you. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, no, that's... I had those in here before. That slows us down. Okay, so... Okay, let's save that. Let's go back to the video.
Pressed, we apply the jump speed onto our velocity value. And at the same time, we play the jump sound. To move the dinosaur and to handle the collision, we call Godot's move and slide function. This jump sound is going to become annoying, so for now I'm just going to comment this out. And if I test this game and I press spacebar, you can see the dinosaur jumps and falls back down. There is one issue though, which is that if I hold the spacebar, then he just keeps jumping. So what I need to be able to do here is only jump when the player is on the ground. And Godot has a built-in check for that. I'm going to put it right at the start here, and it's going to check is on floor. If it is, then I want to be able to jump, but otherwise I'll just fall back down. If I run it again and I press spacebar, it only jumps once. So if I hold the spacebar, it just keeps jumping every time it lands back down on the ground. But you might have...
Mine doesn't. I don't know why it's only doing it once, but Oh, ooh, my shoulder cracked.
I've noticed that the animation never changed, and that's because we never told it to. So at this point I'm going to add an else statement. So if the player is not on the ground, then I want to change it to the jumping animation.
Ah, yeah. But this I do want, so what do I need for that? Okay, so all right, physics process. Yes, is not on floor. What? So else? Wait, what? Oh, wait. If it's on floor, input dot is action just press UI accept velocity dot y Oh, I don't have a jump speed. Let's just add that in there for now. I don't have a constant. Oh, I don't have a constant for gravity. I don't know how this got in here because I didn't have this in here before. He still goes off the screen. But like, that's much better. I have no jump sound. I don't know if that's added in theirs, and that's why I'm not hearing it. Oh, there is. There's a jump sound added. So there's a jump sound. Oh, okay, okay. So let's do that. So player. Let me find, not P. So, is it an audio? Those are music. I should have an audio in here, Precious Roy. I'm kind of feeling tired. I used to have stuff in here that I could use. I see graphics projects. Where's my audio projects? Like I had a folder called audio stuff in here. Did I put it on my P drive for some reason? I do have it on here. I don't know what these are. This is probably going to be loud. I'm sorry. That's the whale. This one's actually might be loud. Yeah, so I don't have a just audio file. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna comment that out for now. Oh, we don't have the jump animation. So how do we align the jump animation? So the sprite, but if we go into, this is player, why do I not see it in here? Animations, there we go. Like I have it here, jump. Like that's 100% the jump animation. I don't know why it's not showing up here. Because there's a space in it. Still not working. Huh. Am I missing something from this?
The other action apart from jump is going to be duck, and that's going to happen when the player presses the down key, so we can check for this at the same time. If that happens, then we simply run the duck animation. And lastly, if none of these keys are pressed, then we want to play the run animation. If I run this game now, we start off with the run animation. Of course the player isn't actually moving anywhere, but you can see that it changes from running to jumping.
Where does he do the player bit? I think it's in...
Then a couple of collisions.
Sorry about the flashbang.
I need to go in and first create a...
I think that's done in the first...
Create additional child nodes here.
No, that's the background for parallax.
I don't use the take damage or the... So I rename this one to idle. That sheet is... When I click the... I
skip through this a little bit.
I can test this animation out. I have some controls down here, and if I click play, it's going to start running through the animation. I can change the speed of it because that's a little bit slow for me. I can change that to 10 frames. And now it's going to run twice as fast. This icon here allows me to add more animations. Now see if you can set up the rest of the animations yourself. The steps will be the same as for the idle animation, you just need to select the appropriate frames from the sprite sheet. Once you've finished, you should have 4 of these animations set up. Remember to change all of them to 10 frames per second so that they run at the same speed. The last thing to do with the animations is to pick one of them that will start to play when the game begins, and that's going to be the idle one. So I select idle and I click this little autoplay button. And now I can configure my 2 collision shapes. So the first collision shape is going to be for the... Now I go back in here, going to run and jump on top of. I've created a new scene and set up the node tree so that when the player ducks down, it can get underneath some of the obstacles. And the last one I need to change, just need to from sprite sheet. You've seen in the same way, node has an animation property to move the ground down to the bottom of a D node. And this first one is going to be a stump. So I'll begin by defining a couple of variables right at the top here. These are going to be constants and they will be the start position for the dinosaur as well as the 2D camera node. After that I define a couple of speed variables. This is how fast the dinosaur is going to move across the screen. I'll define the start speed as a constant and then a variable for the changing speed as the game gets more and more difficult. I also define a maximum speed so that the dinosaur can't go too fast.
Yeah, I don't really care
Now I can
about
begin
this
creating
bit.
my functions. Working exactly as it should, it is run. So that goes inside there's ready.
All right, so
function. One of the things this function will do is reset everything back to its starting coordinates. So here we take our dinosaur node and we set the position back to the start position variable from here. I do the same for the dinosaur speed, the camera
what is
position.
the default settings here? I still have this game one. Oh, that might be a problem because I'm not using game. Because game and main are similar. I think that's part of our issue. Just delete that, remove it, please. Gone. Just delete, save and close. But I still have it here. What the fuck? Okay, this I don't understand. Why does it not actually delete something when you tell it to delete? Okay, so it looks like it did now. Jumps. Yep. Okay. Goes off the screen as he did before. Okay, so that's gone now. So I don't know what was going on there. Script. So the gravity, jump velocity. I thought this was okay. Hold on. I think we put this in the wrong. I think I have scripts in 2 different places. That might be why stuff is. Oh, I only have one script. Okay.
And the ground position. I need to make sure that
So
I call
when
this
I'm seeing main up here, main is not the main, it's what's over here. What does he have in?
function as soon as
Oh,
we
hold on.
and move on to the next part. Back over on the main scene, I can now add in the script for motion. I go up onto the main node and click this button to add a new script. I'll begin by defining a couple of variables right at the top here. These are going to be constants and they will be the start position for the dinosaur as well as the 2D
I don't know what the
camera node.
dino one
After
is.
that,
And I don't think he defines it.
I source images from itch.io. Here, all of the parallel inside my scenes folder. And lastly, Adobe. I'll start with the 4 rows and 4 columns. My transfer 10 frames. So I select idle and
There used to be a way to drag slowly.
I just adjust so it doesn't go the one inside. Parent is going to be a static body 2D down to the bottom. For this I'll bring through our parallax background. Set out. We'll go into the dinosaur and to handle the collision.
Okay.
Towards vertical velocity.
Okay, so this is the dino one here.
Velocity y by the gravity. Jumping is going to be done by pressing the spacebar, and we can check for that as an input. When the spacebar is pressed, we apply the jump speed onto our velocity value, and at the same time, we play the jump sound. To move the
Yeah,
dinosaur
so all of this is under the player, which is what I got set.
to handle the collision, we call Godot's move and slide function. This jump sound is going to become annoying, so for now I'm just going to comment this out. And if I test this game and I press spacebar, you can see the dinosaur jumps and falls back down. There is one issue though, which is that if I hold the spacebar, then he just keeps jumping.
So this is working as intended. Yep, all that's working as
So
expected.
what I need to be able to do here is only jump when the player. Then I want to in this game now. We start off pressed.
So, well, I don't have a duck command added. So we have jump. Damn it! I just touched my glasses with greasy fingers. So he has an else if. Let's move this over. So the UI accept. So I guess that's is just spacebar for that command. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, my leg hurts. Okay, so jumps. So else if. So I don't have. Okay, so. It's interesting that I can save on the fly. So I don't know why. So wait, what? Oh, it's not else if, it's elif. Oh, it's not just pressed. Is action pressed? So UA down. Oh, this is not in the right area. I don't know how this will work. Did it crash? I think it crashed. Because I don't want it to auto run. So So is on floor, if accept, do that, else if down, else. This work? No. What am I breaking here? Okay, so I have a little too much in here. Like basically all this I think is extra. Still crashing. Input is action press, UI down. I wonder if I wonder if I don't have down, so I don't have a duck. It's not because the action. So part of this is I don't want this to just continuously run. I want it to be user input. Like, these are in line correctly. I think this is supposed to be... Okay, now it's upset. Lifetime. Which line? Oh, else if. What do you mean the symbol after? Oh. There's not supposed to be a semicolon there, that's why. Well, nothing works. Hold on. Oh no, what did I break? Oh, I tried to undo to get rid of... I didn't know what had to be uncommented down here. Oh no, I can't undo what I just did. Oops. Excuse me. Oh no, that's too far back. I don't know what I did. Well, it's not idols. That's might be part of that reason. Well, I made it worse. Okay, so I controlled Z and got rid of some stuff, and I don't know what I undid. Oh, I kind of feel like shit though right now. I might end here in a minute. Like, my head is just ringing. So let's drink some water. Yeah, so UI down. Like, I need a duck one for this. I'm not too worried about this right now. So line 22 at physics. Hold on. Yeah, I don't need a run. Though that might be what's causing the issue. So it's erroring at 22. Is it because this isn't capital? Yeah. Hey, we're in the run animation. Okay. And then we got Chubby Slidey guy, and he is like just heavy breathing. Okay. Okay, so let's see. UI is duck, mouse idle. So like I have an idle, so I have a walk. Okay, so let's see. So we have attack. Well, like I'm not getting a, because when I do a UI down, it's not doing that at all. Because if we go in here, not player, we want player here. How do I get back to that? There we go. Because there's attack, which does that. But he's not doing the attack at all. So, like, he doesn't even do the jump. He's doing the idle. Actually, are we even doing the... Yeah, we're not even doing the jump animation. But when we jump, we're not, like, it's not doing the jump script. So... So this is for the handle jump. Okay. So handle jump. Let me see if we... So nothing there. Because there's jump, which does jump. Windows, like, it's upset at me. So is on the floor. Wait, where's the gravity one? Oh, that's Of course it fails. Oh, there's two is on the floors. Wait, what? Oh, so okay, so if not on the floor, do this gravity. So okay, so if it's not on the floor, it's doing gravity. If on the floor, accept the button press, UI accept, which apparently is spacebar. Velocity, jump speed, which is this negative 1800. If action press UI down, animate attack 1. I don't know why that's not working though. So accept, and that's the L if input is action pressed, UI down. It's indented, animated sprite 2D, play the attack 1. Else idle, and then we have all this other stuff. Let's comment that out. Does it work? Nothing works. We're in ad break right now, apparently. I would have paused for that if I realized that was coming up.
Then we want to play the run animation. If I run this game now, we start off
So
with
like
the run animation.
this script is functional. So this is ending, which is part of the issue, because I'm not ending. Can I do this? Hey! I don't have a down, but I have a jump. It's not doing it correctly for the animations. So jump. Oh, excuse me. Are you guys back from ads? I think you are. So he's too fast currently. So player. So where was the speeds for this? I think you guys are back. All right, so I figured out some things. One, I changed my animations because they were set way too fast, but we removed. I had an indent wrong here, so it was still in this. Oh wait. So okay, so oh, apparently enter counts as that. Okay, so I need to figure out how to do this duck because it's not working correctly. Oh, no. I'm doing it wrong. Okay, so let's do... What did I set it to? Down. Apparently I made down also jump. So I don't need this. Oh, okay. We don't need an on the floor bit. Okay, it's doing it, but it's doing it way too fast. So the attack... Not game. I want 2D. It's doing it instantly. What do you mean line 20? What are we talking about? The animation for jump? I'm not really sure here. Because I think this... Let's just comment this out for now. Because it's not being done up here. Yeah, it's so I removed that. It's still doing it though. So I don't think it was even reading up there. Because now it only has it here. But I think the issue is... So this is the physics process. Oh, that's what I... Okay, that's what I did there. So I had a physics. I didn't have one for... Okay. So I was adding these in here when they don't need to be in there. So let's get rid of that. These though, I think need to be there. There we go. It was part of the physics. Okay. The animation is set way too slow now. He doesn't return to idle though. Maybe if I add an else idle after that. I don't know how to delay. Because it doesn't play the animation, it just Oh, how was the what was the Elif from earlier? I wonder if I do need that Elif in here. Throsh. 18 function. Oh, wait. I don't know what a action just pressed versus. Well, that's what I'm using is just pressed. There we go. So there's a difference in just pressed and pressed. So, okay, so this is just pressed, whereas this is pressing. So actually, let me see here. So if I do... Watch this. Oh. Maybe not that one. Yeah, so now if I hold it, it does that. Okay. Oops. Stop. I accidentally hit enter on my keyboard on the right one. We're making progress, chat. We're making progress. We got an orc that can jump, swing his blade. If I hit down, I need to change that to F. Okay, so let's see. How do I do... Because it's UI down. I assumed it was in here, so... Maybe if I do... Attack? I don't know how I keybind that. Move left. So that's what I'm doing here. Oh! Action pressed. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna duplicate this. So sprint. Oh, excuse me. We'll make it 200. And then keybinds. Is there... Okay, so sprint. Up. Apparently we pissed that off. That didn't work. So it should have been sprint speed. That's our running. ooh. Okay, so... Oh. Copy that. Not animating. He is changing pose, but he's not animating. Why doesn't he... He should animate like this. I don't know why he's not. Action pressed. Because it's changing as we do it. Go back to full screen on this. So, okay. So, action attack if action pressed does the animation. So, sprint and run, yes. Else idle. I don't know why I have that commented out. Oh, wait. I don't think he's faster. My attack's not working anymore. So I don't think he's any faster from sprint speed. So let's just do that. Yeah, no additional speed. So this is part of the physics, so we don't need to mess with that. We need, actually all of this is physics, so that's kind of interesting. But what we need... Oh, I thought I added... Oh, I put it up in here. So ignore that for now. Move towards. Oh, I gotta do. Okay. I think something is wrong in here. Yep. 2 field arguments in get access. Oh, input is none of that changed. Oh, my neck cracked. You probably could hear that. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Let's just do speed. Wait, what? Oh, because it's there's no speed boost. Oh, we're auto moving with that. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that first number there, the 0, is the current moving speed with velocity, Okay. Okay. Whee! Okay, so that's how that works. So if we set it to 60 instead. Excuse me. Okay. So I want it to be a button combo. Shift plus right. Yeah, so additional options. So it needs shift. Oh, and I got like an eyelash just like poking me in the eyeball. All right, input is action pressed, just pressed, just release. Oh my, both of my eyes are just like itching. I got like hair like falling down into my eyeball. Action is action pressed. Combined action. This function is true as long as the event assigned currently held down. wonder if this is part of what's breaking it. The sprint needs to be held first for it to function. So I'm not sure. Oh, excuse me, sorry. It was pretty loud. Max speed a constant. I think what they're doing here is 50 is, well, it says it's an export variable. I don't know what that means. I'm not really sure if this is good script or not. We could try this. I don't know. Sprint speed. Excuse me. My brain is just kind of dying here. This is also from like 4 years ago. This one's newer. Oh, excuse me. There must be different conversation going on here. If input action... I'm not really sure. Because the issue is here with this, there's no... This isn't defined, right? Oh no, maybe it is. We have jump velocity. Oh no, that's what we're doing down here. Right? Why is this now upset? Expected if, yeah, because it's... We're on line 38. Yeah. So what we just copied here should probably be there. And then remove this. Uh-oh. Oh, what did I just break? Hold on. Line 41. And 20. Well, I added it there and then I commented it out, right? Or no? Oh! Wait. Should this be up here? Like, it's not pulling from this. And I'm not really sure on this. Excuse me. it's not registering the keys correctly. So if I hold shift, it does it like that. Okay, so that's based on, oh, so that's doing velocity. Okay, so that's what that's doing. It's doing the speed up velocity. So if I was to do it like this, he speeds up to whatever fast speed he's set to. Which I don't know if it's based on that. Yeah, it is based on that. Okay, so this creates our max speed. I don't know why. I thought the 300 was a different config. Let's just try. Like that just does instant fast. But it's not doing it as a multiplier with the key combo. If action is pressed, hold on, I might have it. Apparently I have no walk animation. That doesn't seem to do anything. So if I hold shift, he runs forward. That's not what I want. I need him to go in the direction. I guess it doesn't really matter because in the end it's gonna be a always forward game. Well, I guess let me see what else this says. Move and slide. Maybe it's a move and slide. Nope. He's not speeding up if I hit it while doing the combo button. But if I just hold shift, he runs faster. Well, we broke that. How did we break jumping? Is it because we added this in here? What did we do here? So it seems like all that's still fine. I'm gonna change the keybind for jump. So now enter doesn't work for it, only space. The jump animation, though, is not working. I wonder if it needs to loop. It shouldn't. I don't know what broke in that script. Oh, wait. Wait, what? How did I break this animation? Is it supposed to be, this one is supposed to be jump? Alright, hold on. Oh, so, okay, hold on. Rename these, so... Now you can WASD, well, W. Alright. Do I have a duck? I don't have a duck. Let's try... Well, I have a dead. So duck. Wait, is there no ducking? Oh, there's a running attack. Oh, fuck. I'll just set the hurt for now. What happened here? Oh, because I... What? So we got more things added to this. Oh, it's almost 3 a.m. Shit. Oh, my back cracked. I don't even know what this is talking about. Oh, did I ask it how to make the player run? Oh, I was asking it how to fix this. I did see something about sprinting in here, though. Excuse me. My sprint logic is in the wrong place. It is impossible for shift to... Wait, what makes it... Okay, right now, blah. It means if direction, blah. The is never reached while moving. So sprint only works when pressing left, right, which is why holding only shift works. Correct way to do it. Okay, so this would be at the bottom. So direction, move left down. Okay, so if direction not equals 0. Okay. The fuck was that noise? Oh, I have a stream going in the other window. I heard them chop down a bush. Okay, so this, just get rid of it for now. And we'll pop this in here. And of course it gets all pissy because it's in the wrong place. Oh, come on. If direction, blah, variable. Wait, I don't care about that. You're sprinting. How's that? Oh, no, cancel. I hate that option is that by default. Current speed. Okay, current speed is not declared. Okay, what did I do here wrong? So that's if direction. Hey, Turbo. So if direction. Excuse me. Try that again. So okay, this should be commented out for now, and then we paste this in here, and of course it doesn't follow the formatting correctly, or I don't think it does. I'm trying to use some Godot. Expected if this is gonna fail, so there. No. I'm not sure where ChatGPT is telling me to paste this. So I don't like this engine, I don't like that you have to indent correctly, because I don't know where to indent. With this, I did this. I don't know what it's trying to do. Unexpected if in body. Okay, that's better. So is that supposed to be before? If direction, yeah. This is here. I'm sorry. Hit my microphone. Okay, we're gonna copy paste all this, because ChatGPT gave me something wrong and I don't know what is wrong. Okay. Yep, very picky about indentation. I do not like that bit of it. Outside of physics, because of indentation, and if it's confused, let me clean. All right, screw it. We're just gonna. Did it just? Oh wow! It either I had like 80 lines that were extra, or it just ripped out a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's see. Moving. Seems like it might be. I don't know. I never touched that. Oh, we have a limit on our jump. That's not good. He is ducking. He is faster. Okay, so this... Okay, so what ChatGPT just did make it better. Except for my jump is... Oh, we can fly! Yeah, it probably is. I accidentally paid for another month of ChatGPT, though. What happened here? Oh, I went the wrong way in the numbers. 12? I don't know if that updates on the fly. I think it did. So that seems okay. Yeah, I've just never touched that. Okay, so this is working both ways. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I have an idea for a project, so I'm learning how to do certain things right now. Yay, Revo. So, okay, so all that seems okay now. Actually, yeah, I'm about to get off myself. It's 3 a.m. and I kind of do want to get on early in the morning too. So I'll probably be on I don't know, 11 a.m. because it's already 3 a.m. now. Ugh. I'm really thirsty right now too. But yeah, we've made some progress. I don't know what we really changed here because we let ChatGPT just yank like 80% of our code out and redo it. Like sprint speed only boost when moving, current speed plus sprint speed. Okay. Sprinting is the input. Yeah. In the air, jump animate is not on the floor. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the jump speed was removed. Interesting. So we have jump velocity. I like about that much. Seems good. Actually, I might go up to 375. Oh, I should do this on, okay. Because, okay, so just pressed. How do I do it for? Because I think the player animation here for attack. So I don't have it as looping. Okay, so that needs to be that. Because I need the attack animation to play the full animation. Of course. Oh, there we go. Just press. Yeah, so okay, so I don't have a ready, so we need to add this. So a function ready. Well, apparently this doesn't go up here. Am I in the wrong script? Is this why? So the top of the script. Yeah, I need to get a haircut. This hair is like stabbing me in the eye when I'm just like sitting here. Top of my script. I'm just gonna let it reformat because I don't know where it wants me to put these. Oh, do I have two physical processes? Okay. Here's a cleaned, yes. I'm vibe coding. All right. God, I don't know what. Like, this is going really slow. All right, copy. Pasta it in. Boom. Oh, so it's okay. So it's stopping our motion. Oh, I don't have a running attack motion. That's why I don't have, I have the animations for it. I don't think I have a animation for jumping. I just have one for running. So run attack. So there's a run attack there. Was there any others? There's attack 2. Oh, my side edges. So attack 2. I'm pretty sure there was an attack 3 also. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of weird looking. Oh, wow. Are all these set to the wrong quality? No, they're good now. They were set to the wrong quality, though. Now our guy looks a little better. Oh, it's only... I don't have a continuous attack anymore. So I gotta tap it every time I want. I'm okay with that. I need momentum. I need the moving attack, though. I need him to be able to slide forward. God, this is... I need to go get a haircut. I should do it tomorrow, but I know I'm not going to wake up and go out and do it. Well, cops are speeding down my street. They do that often. It's nothing new. All right, is this the entire bit? So it added a velocity 0 in here. Okay, so this looks like it's the full code. So let's just do a full replace. The attack state never properly yeah. ChatGPT locked up. Yes, I'll wait for you. There we go. Oh, it might be trying. I see what it's doing. Damn it, I know what it's exactly doing. Because it's trying to grab the run attack. Which is set differently. So the run attack. I also needed to only do it on sprinting. Hello, ChatGPT. Ah, damn. My nose is kind of bothering me. Why is it in this window? Let's move that. Refresh, I guess. Play run. Okay. Does it have my bit from above? Does this say current code? Yes. Okay. Animation names are mismatch. Yeah, this is correct. Run attack. Run attack. That is spelled correct. That is correct. Yep. And then to attack 1 is that. Attacked. Okay, so I thought I saw it doing attack 3 in there. Might have been doing it earlier. Make sure attack, run attack actually have multiple frames and loop is off. Okay, maybe that's what I have. So attack 1, loop is off. We can turn loop off on these. Maybe it's that, but I don't think it is. Oh, maybe it is the loop. Okay, so apparently it was the loop. Okay. Cancel. Save. Actually, do I want this? Do I want what I just told it to do? Yeah, because I don't want it to do it during this. If direction not equal... Oh, and sprinting. That's all we need. So maybe I do this one as a standing attack. So like you stand still. Okay, so this, you can only do that when you're sprinting now. Let's see. So there was... I wonder if there's a hotkey to change that. This animation kind of is dumb. This is the one we added. This is just running. So wait, do I have it set as... Okay. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. How do I make the screen scroll, though? That's where we're kind of at now. I think I am. This isn't what I want. Oh, that's what I was confused on earlier. So...
Then we want to play the run animation.
all of this is good.
Changes from running to jumping.
Oh, this is a different...
Each one is going to be an area.
We wanted this script, I think.
Sprites and drag in the world tileset.png. It's going to ask us if we would like to automatically create tiles in the atlas. We do, so let's press yes. And now let's make some more room here and we can zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually gone ahead and automatically detected the grid cells that have tiles. If for some reason it's made an error, we can always use our eraser here to remove tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the palm tree is a bunch of different tiles. I'm going to use the eraser to get rid of these and instead go out of the erase mode and then hold down shift while clicking and dragging to turn this into one big tile. It's also split up the trees into 3 different tiles, but in this case it's actually something that we want because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, I think it looks good. So with this tile set up, we can now go to our tile map and start painting. Make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled. And now let's simply select a tile and start painting it in. If you make a mistake, you can always right click to remove. So I'm just gonna fast forward through me drawing out the level here. As you can see, I begin by blocking out the most essential game parts, leaving in room for gameplay objects like moving platforms and enemies. And then only once I'm finished with that, I start decorating. And if the trick here is that you can select multiple tiles at once to paint in more than one, and you can always go into select mode in order to select large chunks and move them. Now once I'm ready to start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add a tree here at the top. Well, then we can actually just paint the bottom, then choose how tall we want the tree to be, and then paint the top. So that's one of the advantages of working with tiles, is that we can also make individual elements really flexible. So once you're happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play, and our player is going to fall right off. That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers, and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tiles these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles. And if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear, and now we can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape, which is the entire tile, and paint with that, or simply hit F to do that. So C and F are the shortcuts here. Now, there are also some tiles that we do want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge here. So if I zoom in on our bridge, we can see that if I just paint physics onto these, it doesn't look right. Instead, we need to go in and only paint a partial collider. So over here on the left, we can actually modify these colliders to exactly suit our needs. We can even add and remove points by clicking and right-clicking. But in this case, 4 points will do just fine, and that's a good shape for a collider. Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles. And then for the next one here, we can configure it. This slants up a bit. I'm going to paint that on as well. And then for the final one here, let's go ahead and make that go in the opposite direction. And here you actually want to be pretty precise whenever you have an overlap of the colliders here. I think that looks pretty good. This helps avoid that our character gets stuck. I'm also going to take the tile map and drag it to the very top so that we can always find it. And now when we play, we are indeed colliding with our environment. Awesome! Now we probably want our camera to follow the player because he's currently just running off the screen. So I'm gonna make some room here. I'm gonna take the camera 2D and simply drag it under the player. Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically follow the player node.
Okay. So yay! Except for I want to have some freedom. So, okay. Some of that looks okay, not all of it. So background 2D. Oh, we've reached the end of that. So texture. Visibility. There's a mirroring option in here. Repeat. Enable. Oh, mirror. Might have to refresh it. Let's get to the end of the world. It looks gloomy up top there. Oh, we reached the end of the world, so that's still not what we wanted. Oh, I'm doing it on the wrong layer, I think. So let's do it on this. I don't know where that would have been. Visibility? No. Bordering? Texture? Mirror? I don't think it is. It's too high. I accidentally moved it. End of the world. Oh, excuse me. All right, what happened here? How did I... Oh, am I doing the wrong thing? Which one's it? Not that. Yeah, so this... Ordering... Not that. Texture... I don't know which option it was under. Damn it, no. Might be. Well, scroll is for the parallax. But I think I need under this. So let's see. It's not visibility. Not transform. Oh. Oh, this is a parallax layer. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT again. And avoid, what's going on? I don't want a tile map. Sprite automatically adjust, yeah. I'm making a game. Import, repeat, enabled, filter off. Look at re-import, set sprite to tile. I'm making a game. Well, like I'm breaking it, but oh, we can see the. Well, no. It's the end of the world. I run backwards. Can I do my game zoom on this? Oh, you can't see me because of that. Let me move this here. There's a little bit of a lag in between seeing this. The end of the world. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm still working on DayZ. Just this is a project that I've been wanting to do. I'm learning the tools right now. What have I spent? I've spent just under 6 hours working on this. I've had ChatGPT do a little bit of it, but that's for another story, another day. Yes, it's Godot, whatever, Godot. However people want to pronounce it. So ground. Okay, so enable texture repeat. Click import enabled repeat. What? I don't know where. Filter nearest repeat. Enabled. Incorrect redo history. Okay. Filter off. There's no off. I guess nearest. We'll leave it at nearest. Optional for pixel art. Okay. click re-import. I don't know where re-import is. Why do I have an error? Node has no shape. I don't care about the shapes. Actually, the collision does need, but, let's see. Step 2, set sprite D. I don't want tiled mode. Or sprite 2D. Where do I even set that? Not in there. My nose is all clogged. I'm sorry. The problem with this is a lot of the documentation is just like, do this. Okay. And then it's all like, where is that option? Material use mode. Mode. Process. Physics? No. Auto translate? No. No. Select in inspector. Texture. Okay, so let's clear filter. Texture. Yes. Oh, huh? Inspect. Region enabled on. How do I get back out of this now? Region on. Okay. Texture repeat on. Okay, let's find that first. Hide that. Texture, repeat. I have it on. Maybe mirror. Click tile mode. There's no tile mode. Huh? Okay, so that's materials. I don't care about that. Okay. Expand the region. So region rectangle over long area. Region. Oh, excuse me. No, I got it from some random site that has them. Oh, that's why it was doing that weird clipping. Whatever. We'll do it down there. But it's not looping, so I don't know. Repeat, mirrored. Oh, I thought that, actually, I think that is the sky that's, so like this is mirrored. Okay, so however I have this set is doing what I want it to do. It's a parallax layer though. But so is the sky, isn't it? Or maybe it's not actually. Let's run to the end here and see if the sky stops too. So our ground ends. I don't think... I was gonna say, I don't think we move in this window also. My character's right behind my camera. Disable camera. Camera off. Camera on. Yeah, so... the background is infinite, but the ground is not. So I guess I have to do a parallax ground for that. So I don't care about collision. Wait, what? So this, if I do repeat, it's not repeat. Shit, how did we, it was background, parallax, well, this does motion, but I don't want motion with, well, actually, the motion's not even working. Oh, no, maybe it is. I don't know what to do here. So this video talks about it
as the parent, and then inside that is going to be a sprite 2D node. This first one is going to be a stump.
Scrolling ground. We're gonna watch this video.
To run and jump on top of. I've created a new scene and set up the node tree already, so you can configure yours in the same way. The parent is going to be
so Static body 2D ground. Yes, we'll just delete a few things. Move this back up. I don't need the parallax. So this. Oh, I wonder if this was set wrong earlier.
Static body 2D, and we don't have to change anything here. On the sprite, we just need to add in the image of the ground. That is underneath background, and just adjust the transform to move the ground down to the bottom of our game window. The position for that is 552. The game window is a little bit difficult to make out, so I'm going to turn off these grid lines. And now you can see this purple outline is our game window. The ground is twice as wide. I'm not using the parallax layer for the ground. Instead, I'm doing the parallax scrolling myself using code. And that means I need an image that's twice as wide as my game window. The last thing to do is create a collision.
Okay.
This is going to be another rectangle, and we just drag it down to fit the entire size of our ground image. And for this, I can turn on the snapping again just to make it...
Okay, so that's what I was trying to do earlier. So I have this... It's actually not twice as wide. That might not be an issue. I don't know.
A little bit easier to adjust it. So that takes care of one side, and then I just extend it over to the other. And that's the ground done. So I'm going to rename the parent node to ground, and then I save this scene.
Blah, blah, blah. Ground.
Together with the other ones in that scenes folder. And now we can start pulling those things together. I create a new scene, and I create a new node inside
Blah,
of it.
blah, blah. This... So wait, how does he... I need the script.
And I adjust this to be half of the screen width.
So he doesn't... Sorry, I'm just like skipping fast through here. I think ChatGPT gave me the code already. So... game writing code, maybe this bit.
Next part. Back over on the main scene, I can now add in the script for motion. I go up onto the main node and click this button to add a new script. I'll begin by defining a couple of variables right at the top here. These are going to be constants, and they will
Don't care about those bits.
function. So here we take our dinosaur node and we set the position back to the start position variable from here. I do the same for the dinosaur speed, the camera position, and the ground position. I need to make sure that I call this function as soon as the game is run, so that goes inside there's ready function. I execute the game just to make sure that everything is positioned like it should be. The actual game logic happens inside this process function here. The first thing I'm going to do is take that start speed and assign it into my current speed variable. I can then use that speed variable to move the position of the dinosaur and the camera. By increasing their x coordinate, I'm effectively moving both of them to the right all the time. If I run this now, we can see the effect happening. So the dinosaur runs across the screen, our background is working exactly as it should, it's an infinite scrolling parallax, but you will have noticed that the ground eventually went off the screen and the dinosaur fell down. We need to make sure that we also move the ground along with everything else. So for that, I need an additional variable. I'll go back up here and I'll define a variable called screen size. Then inside our ready...
Okay. Oh wait, so... Script...
function, as soon as this node is loaded, we calculate the screen size from our game window. I can now use this to see how far...
So I don't have a function... Oh no, I do have a function ready. It was added in here at some point. So screen size, we'll get window Dot size.
This will check if the camera's X position minus the ground X position is greater than 1.5 times our screen size. It basically means that the camera has moved on too far and now the ground is about to go off the side of the screen. If that is the case, then all we do is just shift the ground along by the width of the screen. If I execute the game again, we can see that the ground just continues to scroll. But what's effectively happening is that when the right edge of the ground gets to the right edge of the screen, that's when we trigger that if statement and we reposition the ground back over on the left. As the dinosaur...
Okay. So let's see here. So new game. Ooh. Okay, so this is upset about that. We're gonna ignore that for now. Oh, because I don't have a function new game. Okay, get rid of that. Function new game. That's do I okay, so wait, why is this throwing an error? Function. Okay. And then process. Wait, do I have a process or do I not have a process? I do not have a process one. So we're just going to add it here. Oh, excuse me. Does he have a start speed in here somewhere? Probably. Oh, I just did all of that in a weird... Oops. Hold on. Position X minus... Okay, some of this is upset. Why is this upset? So function new game, we have ground. Oh, I don't have okay, well, what did I type here wrong? Unexpected $sign in class body. Huh? How? Camera 2D position. So this is a function process. Yes. Oh, this is not indented. I hate this stupid indentation stuff. Like it's... Seriously? That's gonna throw it off? Wait, why is this one now off? One more indent? No. Unexpected indent block after. I actually have no clue.
Runs across the screen. I want him to earn points.
Okay, so we are missing a constant, so that might be part of the issue. Do we have a variable? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, I don't know if these are anywhere near where this should start. So this is going to be interesting. This is still throwing an error here. Oh shit, so there was a start speed. I don't want this in here at all, but there's a well, I'm not adding the character start speed. So that should be okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so just add that there. So we have the var ready. So we have screen size. Yeah, it's still online. I haven't bothered taking it down. Like it was like I haven't bothered password protecting it, I'll say. I don't know why. Expected indent. Why? What? After if block. Yeah, it's still up. 8 people were on vanilla earlier. Like, I'm kind of surprised on that. That's damn it. It's 4 a.m.
So the score increases the longer you can run. I need a variable to be able to track this, and that's going to be our score variable inside the new game function.
I'm not sure what's going on here. So this is throwing me an error. I have cam start position. I have a ground position. I don't care about the dino one. I'm removing those. Speed. I have speed start, which isn't really needed. I wonder if it's because I have. It shouldn't be from that. gonna try changing this. So wait, what did I change it from? So it was just speed. So ground speed. Ground speed. I don't get what's breaking on this. Line 30 at function. I don't get this. Expected indent. Unexpected in body.
Before we reset the nodes, I want to reset the variables.
Okay, I don't care about these bits right now. Okay, so
point along by the width of the screen. If I execute the game again, what we do is just shift the ground along by the width of the screen.
What the fuck did he just do here that fixed it?
If that is the case, then all we do is just shift the ground along by the width of. If that is the case, then all we do is just shift the.
I don't know what he did here. So this should be here, and then that there. Okay, wait, is this good now? Debug session closed? Okay, I literally did nothing different here. Invalid assignment property, key position, vector I on base class type null. What? Okay, so this...
Round along by the.
Oh, all right. I'm kind of wondering if this, the process, needs to be in the physics process. I'm just gonna have just ask ChatGPT right now. What does it think? Oh, my back popped. Oh, that felt really good and bad at the same time. I'm thinking it has something to do with this functioning process, but I'm not positive. Oh, so we have new game here in the ready. New game just calls this. So the ready just gets the window size and then new game. Yes. Vector 2 instead of, yeah, sure. You know what? It's 4 a.m. I do need to go to bed if I'm going to wake up tomorrow at any time before noon. Like, my sleep schedule's been so out of whack lately. Alright, let's see here. Minimal change, single ground sprite. Ground width floats. Just define constant used in process. Wait, what? Okay, so this needs to go up at the top. So that... Oh yeah, so it was saying to change this out. Ah, sorry, my... So ready, new game in process. Process, new game ready. Okay. Let's just do... Oh, so it... Okay. So that... But it did a different bit here for function process. Is it functioning? Nope. Are we good now? Nope. Invalid access to property or key texture on base. What? Huh? Oh, this is correct here. I wonder if camera 2D needs to be camera 2D. Okay, camera 2D is there. Is it background though? No, that's sky. But I bet it's this. No, that's not it needs to be this. So this, I think, just needs to be ground. So what is... Excuse me. So we still have ground defined there. This is... Oops, not 3D. That's for our collision. I don't care about that. It's actually... That's for our ground collision. Well, we have player and its thing. We have the background and we have ground. Oops. I don't have a top of the screen there. Let's see what it throws for this. I backed up the code, or I went back within the code a few times. I hate when it locks up like this. Like, why is it locking up? It's getting hot in my house. I do need to go to sleep, though. Because I'm not going to wake up at any reasonable hour tomorrow. Hello? McFry? Okay. Does it work? No, it crashes. So it doesn't work. Does not work. Yeah. This is a different script. That's why. This is the main script. Dino is the character. This is a different script. And this is lagging. Yes, we'll wait. I just want you to finish. I hate that how it does this. It's like, come on. It's gonna be faster for me to just refresh the page. Maybe. There it comes. Almost knocked my pizza over. Eventually it'll finish. Eventually. Mm-hmm. Any day now, please. Oh, this is waiting for input. Oh no, it's still thinking. It's just broken. There it goes. Okay. Player GD, only movement, sprint, jump, and blah, blah, blah. Scroll down so we can copy. Yes. Ground. So we want player. Boom. So player. Main. Hopefully it doesn't fuck anything up, because I'm literally not doing any types of backups here. Like, technically I have a backup because I can scroll up and... Oh. Okay. Not correct, but didn't kill us. I can see the clouds are overlapping. I just noticed our player doesn't move from his position. Okay, that's not as correct, but... Well, technically... Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to do this. Because I don't think this is really what I'm trying, but I'm not positive what I want yet. Let's see what ChatGPT thinks. And it doesn't know what to think. Oh, right. Let's see here. So ground is this. Yes. Not what I meant to do. Da, 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 da. Oh, I added an infinite ground layer. I remember now. I added these. Which one is which? So, like, this is our infinite ground layer. So if we delete that, undo that, which one is which? That's that. And that's our ground layer. So if I do this, well, I can't fall off the, there's still an infinite ground. Is it just because it's invisible? What? Why is it grabbing both of them? Yeah. Why are they linked? These shouldn't be linked. I don't know why these are linked. What the fuck just happened here? Eh. Okay, what the hell happened here? How do these keep getting linked? Bum bum bum. All right, whatever. Whee! Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shape. Rectangle shape, I guess. Mm-hmm. I don't know if that should be there. I'm okay with it for now. Okay. I think it skipped the first item and it just went to the also. Collision, ground collisions, big was around a platform. Yeah, I don't care about the so ground one. I think I need to. Okay, let's see here. Right, new script. Death. Didn't work. Well, I don't have a game over scene, so that probably is why it's not doing anything. Oh, my whole body's stiff. Do I got more water? I got a little bit. Okay, so I guess I do have to make a image for it. Area 2D or physics. Okay. Okay, so can I just change it? Doesn't look like I can just change it, but I can add to it. So if I add a node, what did it want? Well, it wants an area 2D. So death. So that's... Oh, excuse me. Oh, where is... So player animations... Is it just dead? It is dead. Let's do... This goes into here, outside. Okay. So player, so it's outside of physics process. Oh, so just add it anywhere. Okay. We can just add it, we'll add it here. And then it wants to update the death script. So now when we fall off, wow. We can still fight one on the way down. It's not working though. Okay, so death is what do I do here for this? So area 2D. I'm not sure. Visibility. Sure. Oh, what? Why is my player doing... Oh, because I'm in the, I'm in that animation stage, I think. So if I do that, then come back here... I don't know why he's doing that. I don't know why he's lying. But either way, like, this isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. But also, so like, ground. For some reason, hold on. Turn this off. Mm-hmm. I don't think the ground is... we can slide. Yeah, so do we fall off? We fall off. But we don't die. I don't like that my player's laying on his side. He's in the death animation right now. So, like, this isn't working because I don't know how this works. Like, it just... I just want the ground to work before I go to bed. I want the ground to work, and then I want something else to work. And then I'll probably want something else to work before I go to bed. There's just a bunch of people replying to my posts. Yeah, that's... So I think the sky was overlapping a little bit, right? No. We do lose the clouds when I fall. But because the camera is wider, I can refresh. Maybe it'll work. What is Codex? I haven't seen that one before. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum, bum. Ooh. Had a handful of people on UrbanArena earlier. I think I'm actually promoting UrbanArena right now. I put it on I'm pretty sure I put it on DZSA's thing. So okay. Ground still isn't repeating. Yeah, that makes sense. You have been teleporting to it, but because the camera must reply level 2 ground sprites and leapfrog them in front of the camera. Okay, so right. I thought I had done a second one here. Why is this a completely different size? Is this scaled? I don't know why this is pasting at a miniature size. Scale. What? Oh, is this default a really large shit stain? Oh, no, that, oh, because it's fucking linked. Why are these tied? What the fuck? No, separate. Why? What the fuck? Why are you not? Sure. Okay. Separate collision node stays handles for collision. Okay, so ground. Ground 1, ground 2, okay. Nerd. Round 2. Well, this is an area 2, right? Static body 2. And this is a node. Okay, that's not correct then. So, so if I duplicate this, so this is the issue here, is they're not overlapping. Oops. Why is the ground color, the image though, is like ginormous? Okay. So now that still doesn't stretch. Oh wait, no, this is, I don't know that. So this is my camera view. Well, that's still... Oh, because my end of the world layer is missing. World edge. Still not in the right place. Why are you nowhere near where you should be? You're right here. You should be good. Did I mess up a collision with it? Like world boundary. Maybe I did. I'm a little confused. One-way collision? Yeah. Oops. So I think it was this. Yeah, and we did this. And there's a rotation in here somewhere. Rotation 90, yes. I can still go off the edge there for some reason. It was working. Oh, my back cracked. It was working fine earlier. I don't know what happened there, why it's not working anymore. Says collision only serves to provide a collision shape to a collision object derived node. Please only use it as a child of. Okay, so child of background. Will that work? Not there. This was working an hour ago. I don't know what I changed that removed this from functioning. So like this, where is this even at? I still got collision here. I don't have ground. The ground's invisible. According to this anyways. Still invisible. Well, it's not invisible. It's just in the wrong fucking place. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, very wrong place. So part of it's working. What is this? Ground. Oh, that's ground 2. So ground 2, ground. I don't know why they're showing up there. Oh, do I have visibility? Not ordering. Visibility. Texture. Not input. Like we have node transform. Like that's not what I'm looking for. I don't know what to. Mm-hmm. Oh, are we just in an ad? I'm sorry. Really sorry. I'm really confused what needs to be done here. Attach this to main. Extends node 2. Where's it getting node 2? Camera constantly. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. All right, so maybe. Hey, Ollie. Trying to build a game. I'm building a game. I got an orc. Wah, wah, woo, wah, wah, wah. He runs. He jumps. He kind of ducks. It's just a random sprite pack that I found online. He falls off a cliff and continues to flap his wings. I was running through a tutorial for a bit, and then I started messing around with ChatGPT to do things. I broke part of it, though. I had like this. Oops. Did I just move something? I don't think so. That area I need gone. I had a world's edge, and I don't know what. Oh, excuse me. Where did that go? Okay, so I hid them because they weren't working. Because I had this, but it's not working. What? Thank you. Cruise Doodles, what's up? Just a note, I need to go to bed. Yeah, I know his auto message. I kind of figured it would be default to the streamer's language, but that makes sense. So I made a change here earlier, and this isn't working. There's supposed to be a boundary here that stops you from going. I'm actually about to go to bed. Like I've been saying I'm going to bed. Oh my God, it's 5 a.m. Damn it. I've been saying I'm going to bed for an hour and a half. But like I'm stuck on trying to figure this out. How did this get down here? Damn it. So is that one? Okay, so I got collision and a collision. So what this says is node configuration warning. Collision shape 2D only serves to provide collision shapes to a collision object 2D derived node. Please only use it as a child of area 2D, static body 2D. So, okay, so let's, static body 2D. Yes, add that. And then drag these into there. And then this. Okay. Kind of worked. All right, there we go. Won't let us go back any further. So what we'll do, we'll push that forward some, and that should yeah, so we can't back up any further. So like it works okay. Like it works. Like, I don't know all the proper coding for it, so I've been asking ChatGPT for some stuff. Yeah, you could use like Git or something and then have it point at your any of your directories. You just need something version control. I would I don't know if it's wise to do it while it's open because it has cache files. You might, there's no autosave built into it now. But like if you use like a version control and have it back up at like later in the day, like at a certain hour that your PC is always on, then that would work. Bum, bum. All right, let's see. So it was yelling at me because I still had code for the old one. But, so this is for my main. Let's see if it just works. So I can't back up anymore, but let's run forward. Let's see if it loads in the second one correctly. So it should we should have continuous ground here. We slide in, and it didn't work. Well, we fell and hit the ground. There's a collision layer at the bottom. And crash. Thank you, ChatGPT, for being a piece of shit. Have you noticed this, Ollie, that it just freezes up a lot? Oh, excuse me. Like it just thinks, and then you just start a new chat. I don't even have that much in this chat. I do have a lot of windows open though. How many do I have? 104 tabs. I might actually need to start closing some of those. I might need to start closing some tabs. Yeah, it's definitely a ChatGPT issue, but like I have that issue with like YouTube also. I'm out of water. Okay, did it Copilot? Well, I just accidentally let this renew, so I got at least this for another month. Is Copilot free or is it another paid service? I'm assuming it has the paid tiers. This is my current node tree. Okay, so boom. Ground 1, 2 positions. $10 a month for GitHubs. All right, let's see here. Sprint. It's like a long ways to the next floor bit. Up, hole in the ground. Whee! And, well, hey, we're under the map. Can we jump up? Nope. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Actually, let's do this. I'm kind of wondering. We have a ground layer. I wish I could run a little faster, but I could boost up the speed. But we're able to see the ground, so maybe the ground is repeating. But I need to run this and check. Doesn't look like it. I'm wondering if I fucked something up in this earlier. Well, it shouldn't have a physics. Clear. That doesn't need, I know that needs to not be in there. Do not need any. Gouda toast. Ooh, that sounds Gouda. In your tree, if your player node is not okay, not named exactly, player caps matter. Let's return null and nothing moves. Check. Click node in the tree. Name must be the exact same. Ground width is wrong. Like that could be wrong. Player. Camera 2D. Okay, so these are correct. Now the issue here, wrong menu. Ground 2D. Sprite. How do I get the exact width on this? So it seems like it's 586 pixels. Let's try this. Yeah, you can make 3D in this, but I don't think I will. Let's see. Sprint speed. I'm just gonna make this faster because, well, that's not sprint speed. Whee! I'm not looking to make a 3D game, so that's still wrong. Well, I have no intention of making a 3D game. I'm intending to make a 2D, and like that's just pixel art. Like it's gonna look how pixel art looks, which player, like it's pixel animation. Ooh. Like this. I'll enable looping. Whack, 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 whack. Like it's pixelated. It's meant to be pixelated. Yeah, like I do, like I want to. This is his duck animation. It's a shimmy side to side. Set that to loop. Whack, 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 whack. No. Well, I don't know. I don't know I don't know. I'm not a good artist, so that's something I'm gonna do much later. I don't know why he's laying dead here in this scene. Maybe if I restart, it'll fix it. But so I did change some stuff. So I changed that, but I don't think that changed anything in here. Mm-hmm. Okay, so wait, so check a ground texture. So I don't think it will show it up on this. Ooh, but this will. Let me change this. I don't care about that. So if we go to ground, we look at this. Problem is it's scaled differently. How do I... It says to look at the top of the panel. Check the ground texture width on the import panel. Like, well... Excuse me. This character is not inspired by anything. This is just a pre-made character. I'm just learning the mechanics of this right now so that I can work on it with the actual game that I want to make. No, I've not played Arc Raiders. I don't give a shit about Arc Raiders. Like it looks like it's supposed to be like Fallout, but they added co-op, and like it's an extraction game. I don't care for extraction games. So it's a bunch of things I don't give a shit about. Yeah. Like if it was a single player game where you're doing a mission and just accomplishing missions in that world, I would care more. Like I would actually give a shit. Like right now it's a game I just don't give a flying fuck about. Like it artistically looks good, but the gameplay is shit to me. I don't like extractions. Yeah, like Icarus lost me because they did the extraction shit in it. Like I was all hyped for Icarus and I played it for a while. Let me see how many hours do I actually have in it. It's not a lot. I really hate when Steam does this. It just minimizes and hides itself. So Icarus, I last played this July 24th, 2022. I have 27 hours in it, but they did a beta version of it first, and I have like 50 hours in that. I just didn't like it when it launched. Like it's a great game, but the extraction part of it just threw me out of it. Like I don't like extracting when I'm doing shit. Like it just kills my flow. Yeah, well, Icarus had some performance issues initially. like you light the entire world on fire and you get down to 12 FPS. That was a big issue. Like, let's go to YouTube. I have some videos. Content, like when DayZ was being boring a while back, like in probably around the 120. Do I have them on? Are they on this page? No, they're on the next page. So it was like 119, 118. Where are these videos? Maybe they were even further back. Yeah, here we go. I started doing. Server goes offline. Oh yeah, I was upset about it, so I made a ticket on the server going offline. I have 66 views on this. Wait, permanent death is not. What did I make this? This was 2021. Back when I was using my logo.
What Scotty didn't know was I got sick, couldn't log in, and he was left behind. But have no fear. There's a way to restore your character.
My God, this is so dumb.
Click the remove from prospects. Read all this, blah, blah, blah. Click yes, and your character is magically saved and restored back to the space station. Scotty is saved.
Oh yeah. So like if you died in Icarus, all you had to do was like eject your character or something. God, my microphone was so bad back then.
Looks like the unit's ready.
You should be able to hear this, I think. I think I'm capturing audio. This is like the first mission for Icarus. So like you go to your...
Is the game broke here?
There it is back there. Oh, no, that's a deer.
Heads up. Wildlife incoming.
It just randomly spawns. It's here to destroy your thing. Oh, I got 2 of them on me.
What the fuck?
Might have been 3.
There's a problem with the machine. Can you fire it back up?
What the shit?
So you get like you had to cheese it. You had to cheese to get shit to work. You had to build little huts and enforce them to survive the missions. Like that's how it was designed. Let's see. Burning quest, what is this? Everything that I did back then, I put this on. So like visually, like things looked good. Is this just me like crafting?
I need to pick this up.
Oh yeah. Don't drop burnable items in your building.
I need to pick this up. Where is it?
I'm trying to build like a fire extinguisher or something very quick.
Oh my God. What do I...
Fire whacker.
No, I don't need that.
So I'm like trying to find the items quickly in the dark as my place is burning down.
This is not good. What do I need?
Oh, like my character's hurting because I stepped in fire. So I was jumping in the water to cool off. And I think that was the sound of wolves coming. I'm just like I trying to make a fire whacker so I could put out this fire. And this is all because I set a torch on my floor. So I'm like,
Where is it?
I might have been drunk too. And I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like,
My whole house is on fire. Fuck.
it's gone. Oh, I got the whacker. I'm gonna whack it as I
Swing.
Now I'm on fire. Don't drink and fire or fight a wolf in the dark. Oh yeah, I was fighting a wolf before this. That's what happened. So I was drunk and fighting a wolf.
I dropped a fucking torch.
My God, I'm just like so pissed off. Oh, and I went and made a 1-hour video because I was trying to do. This is just an hour-long video of the cave burning. God, I need to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. I was trying to do, so, like, there was the videos that had music and, like, the fire log videos. I was trying to make a log burning video here. No comments. Oh, yeah, so here is from the beta weekend 3. 48 hours of work. Storm burned it all down.
I never removed this ladder.
I think the other room is already on fire. So just the wind will destroy your... Yeah, lightning hit my house a few times. So, like, the game looks beautiful and all, but it's like... it's so brutal. Well, that's because even on my 3070, I think it was on my 3070 at the time. Yeah, it should have been. Like, I was streaming only from this PC at the time. But, like, the fire just, like, kills FPS on this so bad. But yeah, the FPS was so bad. Did I just click? I clicked DayZ. Oh, yeah, so 1.14 was when the toxic gas came.
Like, who is out here? Oh, fuck.
God, this is so bad of quality. I was basically under it.
Wow.
Move the camera to the bottom right. Move the camera to the top right. Move the camera to the top left. Move the camera to the bottom left. I don't move my camera often. I used to default it in the bottom right. This camera I have more direct on view. Beforehand, I think it was off to the side over here and was facing more towards this window. I like this view a lot better. Not Google Assistant, no. Hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the car!
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Hold on. Oh, this isn't gonna have very long of uptime. I just don't want to show everything on here. Where is uptime? It's been... The last boot time was September 8th or November 8th. I had to reboot for a power or a Windows update. Oh, we're fucking recording. Great. Thank you. Wrong button press. I wonder how long that recorded. All right. Let's get the music back going. So randomly turns on. I don't know what this randomly turns on means. My PC's never off. Like, I bet if I look at my other PC in the other room, it'll have, like... I move it up there. Is it going to open up there? No. I don't know what's in the background. Yep, that's kind of what I expected would be in the background. That's the wrong button. I just want to minimize these windows. CMD. How much uptime is on this PC? I haven't rebooted this one in a while. This one was last rebooted October 11th. Like, my actual server PC was rebooted on the recently. Experimental. We close that. I don't care about that anymore. I forgot what we were looking for on my YouTube. I completely forgot. I think it was the Icarus. I think that's what we were going for. All right. Calculate the actual world. So because you're scaling it, look closely at inspector. Yeah, this means your ground is 60% original save, so world width is not. Your script moves ground by, but the sprite on screen is much smaller. Result, you'll never see the tile. Quick fix. Calculate actual world width from texture and scale. Excuse me. Is this in Maine? I think this is from Maine. I don't think it's in here, or it shouldn't be in here. Constant ground width. Wait, what? Doesn't have a set type. Great, let's see if it runs. Whee! Super fast. Nope, that definitely didn't work. Okay, so removing the scaling. I scaled it. Okay, let's try to do as it's saying here. So let's go to ground, blah. The sprite. If we remove the scaling, so one. Okay, if we're removing the scaling and only having it on that, that'll be okay. It's not quite what I'm looking for, but so if we do it like this, it looks like shit. Okay. If I do it that way and then no, that's still gonna scale it. Like it's 1080 offsets. I kind of like the poo road. Yeah, oh, excuse me. All right. Like there is nature also, which would give us these. But like, I don't like that color at all. I don't like this because it's scaled way too big. And it looks like I'm literally running on a shit log. Wait, so regional mode. How do I do region? I have no clue where. Region? Yes. Nah. Maybe it goes this way. Well, that looks no different than what I was scaling. Like it looks actually larger. Okay, let's see up here. Where did I last write? I don't scale. Okay, so make file. Your ground sprite is scaled, so the real in-game width is scaled X. We must compile that dynamically. Oh, no. Excuse me. Okay, so that's what I want. Then I want not assets, main. Correct main. Bum bum bum. Speed run. Nope. Bum 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 bum. All right. Undo that. All right. We are going to redo this. So parallax layer, drop that in there. Oh, can this not go into this? What did I? No, I want this in there. This into there, that into there. Yes. Playtest went okay. Oh, I need a parallax background node. So I need this. That. Why am I still throwing parallax background node? Why am I? So this is parallax background, yes. This is not a parallax background. Can I change that from here? I don't think so. Hey, we changed animations. Parallax background, yes. So, and then we come back into here and I can do boom, boom, copy. So that, turn these off. So my sprite, come back into here. So this, where is the repeating on this? Not visibility. It's not texturing. I have no clue where it is again. But yeah, the playtest went okay. It didn't go as good as I would have liked it, but it was okay. Like there was some issues, like just not as many players as I would have liked. Let's just give that a try for a minute. The problem here is I think there's okay. So it is looping the texture, yes. So that's working for that. But there's no collision layer for it. That's death. But I could be lazy and just do this. So now when I'm in here, I just have always a collision layer here. We step down because the collision layer that is there. Why am I? Let's see. I should have no step down now. Oh, we still step down. Okay, I don't know. We're not opening. These are just clouds. Ground isn't being called. There's no collision in that. This, like, that's not even open, so that shouldn't matter. That's for those. I don't know why we're stepping down at that point. Oh, are we going to continuously step down? No, we only do it. We do it twice there. Now these grounds are invisible. I don't know why they would have a collision shape if they're not active. still step down, and we're gonna step down again, I think. Maybe not. I don't know why we're stepping down here. Like, it could be the end of this, but this layer shouldn't have any collision to it. Like, I wonder if it's a script that's running that's causing it. Because I do have some scripts configured now. So, yeah, we have scripts. We'll just comment out the ground. There's a lot of ground stuff in here. We'll just comment all that out. Oh, excuse you. All right, let's see. Running. Drops. I don't know why we drop. Oh, excuse. Oh, I can click? Hold on. I didn't know I had enabled the mouse click. Oops. Well, there's that. I don't know why it's dropping down. So static body, like maybe it's part of that. So if I turn that off, we still drop. Actually, I don't know what this one's from. Oh, this is for the collision layers. So that's... Ow, ooh. Do we fall? We don't fall. Do we still drop? All right, what the fuck? So, oh, that one's still enabled. So, no, we're. So the collision layers are staying even if they are unviewed. Oh. Okay, so that the visually these don't matter if they're on or off. You have to actually disable them in here, so we should fall instantly. No? Interesting. I was actually expecting that to just fall, because this is disabled and that's disabled. Well, actually, so ground, we should be falling now. Okay. So what happened was we had two layers doing the same thing. So even though they were disabled, okay, so now I want, that moved us up a little bit. So here's what I need to do. Delete these. What was this layer? It's a layer I don't know what it's for. All right, let's see if we still function. So can we go back? We stop there. Does this go on forever? Kind of looks like it is. I think we fixed it. Okay, so on that note, let's scroll speed, player speed. So we got our infinite world now. Okay. We fixed that. Okay. So that's all good. I might be able to figure this out before ChatGPT gets to it. So let's see. So limit position smoothing. Drag horizontal enabled. Let's see. Woo, that is not pretty at all. God, that makes it so shitty looking. I do think the speed might be a little too fast still. I think it was 210 was our speed I had before. I don't like the way that the ground is moving, but oh, the ground I think is moving the opposite direction. I think that's part of that issue. Oh, we have horizontal drag. Yeah, let's not do that one. ChatGPT, what do you think? Still thinking. Oh, okay. Well, 3 is what I want. Ignore. Turn those back off. Ugh. Well, that is kind of what I'm looking for, but not exactly. Oh. I don't mind that too much, but it's... Turn that one off. Okay. Move the camera to scene in scene tree. Yeah, child of directly out. Wait, what? Let's direct child of main. So of main. There's no current. I don't know what this current option is supposed to be. Because if it's there, it follows the player. Oh. Lets the player move freely. Moves the camera. So yeah, if we do that, let's make a new script. So camera. Camera script, camera, boom. Does it work? No, it does not. Of course it does not. fuck? It's 5:30. Fuck, it's 6 a.m. My god. Derb. Come on, ChatGPT, catch up. Scene tree should have. Refresh again. Does not move. Oh yeah, because the current script we have. Okay. That camera. So that's our main. This is our camera script. And so that should be good. Let's test. Yep, still moves. Maybe I need to save. I don't know. Still moving alongside the camera guy. Oh, it's still. Oh, wait. You gotta tell ChatGPT everything or it will just keep going. Well, it'll still keep going on another topic, even if you tell it that you're not using that topic anymore. It'll just try to go back to it and be just like, hey, you should use this. No, I don't want to use that. I want to use this instead. No, you really should use this instead. No, I don't want to use that anymore. I want to use this. No, you should use this. No, I don't want to use that anymore. I don't like it. Stop. Stop it. No. I said no. All right. ChatGPT is just gonna think here and think here and think here and not have a fucking clue what to do. I'm gonna refresh it because it's pretty much have already thought out what it's thinking, but it doesn't know what to click next. And that is just, I probably should just close that whole tab there. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do this. We'll hit save and then, oops, close that. And then I'll just close all of that because I don't need those anymore. There's a few in here I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need that, 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 don't need, I assumed I didn't need that. Dun dun. All right. Hey, look, it's loaded. All right, where did I leave? Okay, I changed out that. Okay, nice. That node tree makes it clear what you did. Now you got your ground back from yes. Since you don't, so you want to move loop ground main. Yep. You can delete ground logic from main. Make the parallax background repeat horizontally. You did. You got that. Attach a script. Not the background, and also motion scale is it moves. I don't really care about that right now. Like this isn't what this is not what I asked you to do. Okay. Tell me how to do the camera. That's the bit I actually asked it for. I was just telling you I did the parallax stuff because it kept telling me camera is not a child of player. What? Camera follows player only when player reaches 70. Okay. Will look like this. Parallax background auto tracks the camera. Built-in behavior. Yeah. Move camera 2D out of player. Okay. Yeah. We've talked about this before. That looks fine. What is this? No, I mean like there's where to find it. Click on camera TD node, then look in inspector on the right. Enabled current position smoothing drag. Like okay, I've seen some of that in here. So camera 2D enabled. Okay. The setting is called enabled, not current. So all right. Well, that does its whatever it's doing. Well, maybe that needs to be that. Nope. Like, position smoothing seems to be helping, but it's not what we're exactly looking for. And also, it takes a minute for it to come back down to the player. Also, you can run off the screen. So, not really sure what to do about that. Say what 336, not 3000. Oh wait, no, it's fine. No, that's still not right. What did I do? Shit. Oh, it was negative 160. That's why it's off. ChatGPT is still thinking of how it should do its thing. Yay! Analversary. Thank you. No. Yes. No. Let's see if the... Nope, that doesn't seem to matter. Oh, it's been working kind of well for a while now. Like he'll run across the screen here, jump. It's a little blurry though at the fast speed. I do have him sped up though. Like his player. Oh yeah. Comments are different in here. Like he's got a sprint speed. I'm trying to mess with the camera right now, but it takes forever to scroll back down. He's an orc. But either way, that's not my character that I'm gonna use. This is just a placeholder. Ooh. Okay, so main. Oh wait, that's... Well, this is the old script. Oh, excuse you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, what? Okay. And scripts. That should be fine. Is a sibling of player, not a child. I think that's what I got. Inspector, so camera, paste, and then main. Okay. Oh, hold on. Still in the wrong place. Do we work? No, don't work. Do I need to save? Maybe that helps. No, not at all. Move them back there. Like it seems to work. But I don't want smoothing on because it does this weird, Oh. Wait, no, that's... Okay, it's working, but it's kind of working wrong. Yeah, I don't know why this is not working. So like it's enabled. Let's turn that off. Nope. So, but if I make it a child of that, it works. Like it's acting like the old script. %75% from the left. Let's make it 25 and just see what that does. No. Well, I also still have it in this. I wonder if it has something to do with that. Why is it still looking for ground stuff? That doesn't seem to be relevant at the moment. Wait. Where's a... Oh, we moved that on the player. That's fine. Oh, come on. Just... I hate this stupid shit. I want to ask it this last... Okay, there it updated, but I think it might have to do with the camera view. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, so it's talking about using the drag zones. So but yeah, so the drag, is it under this? No. Drag. So horizontal drag. What was it saying? I can't scroll up. Great, 6 a.m. Okay. So what was it saying though before? So Make sure anchor mode is drag center. Expand the drag section enabled, horizontal enabled, vertical off. Left margin, right margin about 25%. So right margin. Bottom margin. I'm gonna change that to 0. I guess that's a max of 0. That's not too bad. Let's see if we can get it up. Let's see what 85 does. So that puts us more centered. I'm okay with that. And then gives you the ability to back off a little bit. But let's see. Let's make it 1. Oops. See what that gives us for the right margin. So okay, so I can only go up to 1. I'm okay with that. Okay, so drag is okay. I don't know what the limit here does. Okay, that takes forever. Let's see what 5 does. 5, I think, was the default. Okay, so like 5 seems to catch up really quick. 25, I think, caused really big blur. Oh, it's like instant stop. I kind of don't mind. Let's see what 4 looks like. The one thing I don't like, so okay, so let's check this. So 2D background, actually from background. Let's drag this down lower. Okay, so that we're not using the ground layer one anymore. So how do we do it in here? So is it transform? Not scale. Not animation. It's not an offset. Was it the actual parallax? Yeah. Oh, how do I do... Let me check something. So, is it visibility? No, not that. Texture? It's already set to nearest. It's not too bad. I'm trying to figure out the best way to best way to clean it up, because it's kind of not great looking. Though this isn't going to be my final texture, so at the same time I shouldn't bother with this that much. I kind of like how it's kind of skipping there, but not too much. So like the mirroring, so we're at 43 right now. Let's just, oh, it just, oh, so it just kind of stretches it longer and longer. So let's see, does this look better this way? Like it kind of just like relayers each so many frames. Like it's kind of just like, you can see it just like replace it. What happens if I go like 800? That's actually a lot smoother because it's not trying to replace it as often. So let's actually do... Let's see if we... Yeah, I was going to say we should run out of it. So what if we do... Actually, so... I don't know, 1080 maybe? I think we're going to run out of it quick here too. So 1080 doesn't seem too bad. I was expecting it to cut out though, because it is a scaled image. Okay, so we'll just do 900 just so that, actually, let's see, does it seem to stretch at all at 900? I think this is okay. It's hard to tell if the resolution of it on here. Can I change? Oops, that's not what I want to do. Because it's 1152 by 648 is the resolution. Oh. Well, that is not what I want at all. Also, that's not good. Okay, that doesn't help. What? I don't know what happened there. I think we like... Oh, I think I like double tapped or something. So it looks blurry in this view. So I need to... Let's slow it down. Because I think that's what's causing it to just be blurry. So if we make sprinting much slower speed... Oh, ooh. So like 90. So like this is walk, this is sprint. So it's still actually, it's still quite fast in comparison. Okay. I'm not sure if there's anything more I want to poke at tonight. Like, it's functioning. Like, I need to mirror the animation. So if you're moving this way, it's a different animation. So there's a left and right pose. Oh, so when I click over here, it's taking me out of the screen. That's why it's doing that. Let's double check the player. So the run, we are set to nearest. Like, I think all of these are set correctly. Yeah, I don't think there's a... I think it just defaults to that. Unless... Let's see, does this fix... It just feels blurry at a faster speed. I'm gonna charge my watch, and after it's done charging, I'm gonna go to bed. It's at like 70% right now. Yeah, how do I turn that blur effect off? Might be that one. No, it's still blurry. Like, maybe there's a camera setting? Texture? Nearest? It'll eventually catch up. I don't think it was under like the background. There's no texture on those. Well, there's on this. Can I set project settings, textures, default nearest? No change. Oh, this looks so much better. Whoa. Okay, so process call was set to idle instead of physics. Okay. That looks so much better. Oh my god. Okay, so that was definitely off. Like, as soon as he catches up to that point, he seems to be a lot better. Let's move the position smoothing back to 3. Okay, how do we set the clouds to always be moving. Wait, do I have actually 2 sets of clouds? Technically, I think I do. I do. Those ones are off screen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's way too fast. Click texture PNG, change filter off if used, turn them off for pixel art. Click import. Default texture set to nearest. Alright, let's double check that. Project settings. Okay, so textures, nearest, and boom. Oh, VSync. Yeah, I don't know of. Like, this doesn't seem bad, so I don't know if I should change anything else there. What was I looking to maybe add? Because I do have more things. What's the kind of fireballs? These are just like orbs. Oh, my body cracked. Why is it so slow? Alright, fuck, it's almost 7 a.m. RIP UK. Twitch UK is implementing IDs requirements. Bum 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 bum. What is nice fireball time? Reload, please. Reload. Come on. I just want to I want this script so I can see if it even does anything. I bet it's not gonna work. And it's gonna be like another hour of doing things. What? YouTube is sending me random shit. Oh, excuse me. All right, pause that. Refresh, please. Why is... No, I don't want to up... Remind me later, damn it. Exit page. All right. In the main, okay, so we have it in process. So in process, need to add this. Not declared. Oh, it needs to be up here. Actually, make it its own script. Jesus. Why is it gotta be a scene? so. Alright, new scene, fireball. So it needs a sprite. And I don't know when we need a collision. So both of those. Okay, so the sprite, we do this. We choose file. Fireball. Let's go with that one, I guess. I don't care. Okay. And then in the collision shape. Okay, sprite, offset, centered off, collision. What was the options to make a collision? I forgot. Oh yeah, it was empty, circle. Because apparently this is freaking huge. That should be fine. Okay. Shave that. Why is this not working? Can only serve as collision. Yeah. So, wait, what is this? This is, oh, it's a node. We need, an area 2D. Move that up here. Attach. Yeah, that should be, that works. And then the full script. Script, new script, fireball script. Paste that in there. Looks like we have some issues. Selection changed at some, what? It looks fine. Looks like I could just slap this wherever. I just want to see a fireball. All right. Why can I not move this? What the fuck? Move. Okay, fireballs. Oh, I need to... Okay, I need to do one more thing. Because the issue here... is they're not going to be in this. We need to... Ouch. How do I get this to... Do I gotta be moving? Okay, script's either not working or I don't know. How fast the fireball flies left? That's pretty fast. Time, auto despawn time, player damage, lifetime, physics. Main. Well, there's no pressing play. That might be part of the issue, but... Add this top of file. Server? Like... I have many servers. Are you the Noah from Discord? And ChatGPT froze up again. I'm making a game. Yeah, I kind of figured that was you. Servers up and down, like player wise. I never like my. I don't know how a lot of people actually get pop. Like, I have some interesting servers that people just never know that exist. Go check out... I have like 14 servers. Go check out A Beautiful Potato. I still have my playtest technically running. I never closed it down. So you can jump on there and check out my huge-ass map. It's 419 kilometers. But yeah, I have a lot of servers running. So, like, I'm in this... I have this many servers running right now. All on this box. Yeah. UrbanArena had some people on it last night. Like, 3 or 4 people. UrbanArena is my PvP arena map. My Sakhal has actually had some people on it recently. I have a shooting range. A shooting range is a kilometer-long range. There's a archery range on it. There's a little PvP place. So I have one person on the Outpost for the modded server, and then 0 people on the vanilla one right now. Experimental, I always have 1 or 2 people on, usually. Hasn't been on in 40 minutes. But like my lower pop servers, which is mostly like 2 or 3 people that are friends, play like Takistan or even DinoShima. DinoShima has been getting more pop lately. I'm trying to configure... My god, ChatGPT is a piece of shit. I'm trying to configure fireballs to happen in this game right now. It's a powerful machine. It's got 192 gigs of RAM in it. Let's see here. I'll just pull up the task manager here for you. Like, it's a Ryzen 9 7950 X3D 16 core processor, so that means it's got 32 logical cores. I kind of need to downgrade it though, because I don't really have a job at the end of the year. It has 128 gigs of RAM, not 192, sorry. But I'm using 69 gigs of it. I went to switch to Vikix, and they were kind of being a pain in the ass when I tried to switch. They gave me the wrong hardware after telling them what I wanted like 7 times. So, but yeah. Also, this box is really awesome. It has a 97 XT or whatever, 9700 XT of a GPU in it for no reason. It doesn't work well with the server OS I got on there right now though. Like, I should be crypto mining on it basically. All right. Damn it. I don't want to alt tab to there. Like, I'm not gonna have a job here soon, so I don't know what I'm doing with this. Like, I at least don't have a yearly contract on this. I am starting to worry on what I'm doing about that. I try not to, but like with OVH, it's like $20. It's like, it's much cheaper monthly. Like, but like, what did my first one I only did 12 months, and then I think I did 12 months each year for that one. And then I've been bouncing around, and none of them have been good. No host is good for DayZ. Is my watch is not even charged yet. I said I was going to go to bed when it was charged. It's got another like 15%. Yeah, like inter-servers, a bunch of fucking idiots. I'll just say that. Like, every time I have an issue and I try messaging them, it takes them like a week to respond. Vikix. Yeah, they do not know what they're talking about over there. They might know how to run their network for DDoS protection, but they do not know how to tech support. I wrote a lengthy message with them. I'm just like, you guys are doing shit stupid. Like, this is why I'm not staying with you, and I'm getting my refund after a week and a half of, like, the biggest thing that pissed me off was I tried asking if the server would be online by Friday because my contract was renewing with the company I'm with. I think right now, the same one. And instead of replying, they deployed me some random ass server that was similar quality, but much lower quality than what I need. Like not even half the cores. It was like a quarter of the cores. So like right now I have 16 cores, and then the one that they gave me was like 6 cores. Yeah, Vikix prices are okay, but support is shit. Like, it's dog shit. God. Okay, so let's see. Extends node 2. Okay, so Wait, what? Oh, we scrolled up. What is... OVH is pretty good. Like, their back-end interface is great. Like, you can put in your own license key, deploy a server on demand, have IPMI access. All of that is great for OVH. Their DDoS protection, I don't think it's improved. They had a roadmap for improving it. The one thing I'm pissed with, like InterServer, is they have they started off with path.net, which was pretty good, but their link between them was utter shit. They don't know how to run either of their floating IPs or their scrub service. So their DDoS protection. So that's just utter shit. And then when you try to contact them about it, it takes them like 3 days easy to even respond. And they'll respond with some stupid ass comment. You have a VPN. Sorry, we don't support that. No, that's not even configured for that service. You guys are fucking idiots. And then they don't respond to that. Yeah. InterServer is a bunch of idiots. And it's like they are, I don't understand how they run their company at all. And this is not a one-time thing. This has been ongoing since I've been with them. Zarn Jolie, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Conzer doesn't even have DDoS protection at the moment, or at least they don't have their Neo Protect anymore, because Neo Protect got blacklisted from their host. So yeah, there's no good host out right now. Yeah. But yeah, like OVH, literally everyone used OVH. Like that's what Day One used. That's what Zero used. Like I don't know what like DayZ Underground's using right now, but they're probably using Vikix. What happened to which Conzer? They were using Neo Protect, and Neo Protect got blacklisted from their company because they had a multi-terabyte DDoS go through. God, my legs are cold. OVH, no, everyone. So OVH is kind of laughable with their DDoS protection. So everyone slowly migrated off there a long time ago. I used to be on them, but like you would get DDoSed on there, and their filters is kind of shit, and their edge router is very limited. They limit you to, I think, 20 configurations, and like to lock down your system, you use like 15 of them. So then you're left with like 4 for a game server. So you can't really use the edge routing for locking down the firewall. You have to use their game filters, which don't really work. Like every time I've enabled the game firewall, it basically it blocked out all of Europe, which every time I was hosting an event for like the fresh spawns. Oh yeah, there's some really bad DDoSing right now. That's a huge botnet. It will take down a server very fast. Did I paste? Okay, so this is the replacement for main. So main. Some 14-year-old in Russia. Like, he's super bored with his mother's credit card. Like, they probably got banned on a handful of servers for cheating. So they've been just pissing off as many servers as they can. Like, I assume I haven't banned them, but, like, they came in was an asshole last weekend. Like, whatever. Like, they're gonna do what they do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fireball has this attached. Yeah, camera 2D is under player. What does it mean Fireball has this attached? Yeah. I don't know how... Yeah, I'm US. It's 7 in the morning here. I meant to go to bed. I might go take like a 2-hour nap or something. Because I was planning on, I do want to stream this morning, but I think I am going to go take like a nap. And which means I'm going to wake up at like 2 p.m. Which is not when I want to wake up. I'm waiting for ChatGPT to update here. I really, like, I've gotten this functional to the state that, like, this is kind of doing what I want. I want it to shoot fireballs, though. I want to test that before I go to bed. But my leg is, like, falling asleep from this chair. I don't want to get up. Exit page. Reload. Okay, what do we got here? Key changes. Okay, so use this simplified. Okay, copy that. Fireball. Use your mains. You literally just gave me this one. Okay, hold on. Main, yes. In inspector, find fireball scene, drag fireball scene into that slot. Into what slot? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I have a paid version of it. I didn't want to renew this. I forgot all about the Kool-Aid Man. Scared the shit out of me too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, he sometimes works. Oh yeah. I think I have a script. I have Mr. Blobby here. And I got dynamic zoom. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
Hey Reaper. Yeah. Kool-Aid Man just busts out there and just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why. I can't get it to work reliably, the voice command. Hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the car!
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Main node, inspector, drag fireball. What, the voice commands? It's pretty easy. It's just it's a voiced text script that's built in, and it just when it recognizes the text, like it has a confidence. So if it's like within like 75-80% of a confidence, it'll just turn on and off a scene. That's all that is for alerts. Alright, okay, so this was main. Oh no, this crashes. Fuck. Does it crash still? Fuck. Okay. Wait, what? Which one is this? Is this Fireball? Yeah, it's very, very easy. What did I break here? Because this is not what I was expecting. Oh, okay. Well, this is a brand new script. So Fireball is what's broken. So let's copy this into Fireball. Instantly crashes. Hey Google, make the hallway cooler. Oh shit. So, this made a node instead. So we backed out of some of the stuff that we were doing. Okay. Just get rid of that. So we need an area to so Fireball. But actually, no, I wanna. Can I? Okay, hold on. What does it mean it has no shape? What? Collision shape 2, that's what I got. There we go, that's perfect. Okay, so we got that. Main. that. All right, I don't think this is going to work as intended, but okay. It's a little large. Also, I think that's just because it's off screen. I don't think that's scripted. I think it's just at that point. Okay, hold on. My house is just like roasting right now because it's thinking I should be waking up right now instead of going to bed. There we go. So I don't think this isn't what I need to do for this. So let's delete that. I have a video I was watching last night.
Width of the screen. If
So
I execute the game again, we can see that the ground just continues to scroll. But what's effectively happening is that when the right edge of the ground...
Obstacle scene?
Yeah. And now we can begin creating the obstacles. Each one is going to be an Area 2D node as the parent, and then inside that is going to be a Sprite 2D node. And this first one is going to be a stump, so I'm going to change the name of the node accordingly.
Yeah, so this... So Fireball.
Then we go into our Sprite, and I'll drag over from the obstacles folder the stump image. It's a little bit small, so I'm going to change the scale to 4 times.
We need to, that's one thing I do need to do here. So the size, is it offsets? No. Visible? No. Transform?
Blurriness, again, we go into texture and change.
This should...
Change it to nearest instead of inherit. I still have this warning label up here which says that there's no collision shape. I'm not going to manually create one though, because the shape of this is a little bit awkward. But we can actually very similar. I changed up the graphics using some open source
where's
images from itch.io. There were 3 main game mechanics that I needed to work out. A parallax scrolling background, physics.
Oh shit, how did we... Damn it, we somehow refreshed.
Back over on the main scene, I can now add in the script for motion. I go up onto the main node and click this button to add a new script. Speed to the maximum speed allowed. Now I can finally begin generating the obstacles. So far with the other nodes, I've been able to instantiate them and link them into this scene here. But for the obstacles, I won't be able to do that. Instead, they're going to be generated in the code. So I need to preload them inside of this script. Right at the top here, I'm going to preload each of the scenes.
Oh, right. So, okay, so... Need main... So up here, so... Oh, my watch is charged. Oh, that's not going to be correct, so... There we go. Fireball. Actually, I only need the fireball right now, so we'll get rid of those.
I assign them to variables. So for example, the stump scene has its own variable, and then I find the location inside this folder structure here. So that scene is inside the scenes folder, and it is down here.
So this is already kind of loaded because
for my other 3 obstacles, which includes the bird, and then I group them together inside of an array to make it easier to work out which one is which. Notice that I don't add the bird into this array because the bird is generated slightly differently and it behaves a little bit differently to the others as well. I then need an array to track the obstacles that I've already created, and then finally I will define another array which has the heights at which the bird will spawn. So just to add a bit of variety, the bird can spawn either high up in the game or just above the player enough that he has to duck to avoid colliding with it. With those preloaded and set up, there's one more game variable that I need to add at the bottom here, and that is going to be last obs, and this will just track the last obstacle that's been created. Now I can begin creating the obstacles. This will be done in a separate function, and that function will be called generate obstacles. I'll call it from inside of my process function just after I adjust the score. So right at the top here, before I move the dinosaur and everything else, I'm going to call this new function generate obs. So then we'll go down here and create this new function. The 3 stationary obstacles will behave slightly differently to the bird.
So the fireball's not spawning.
Will have logic first. I chose not to use a timer to create these.
Assign fireball scene, yes, that's in there. Child, yep, all those are set. At 5 seconds into the scene, I should see a fireball, and every 5 seconds after that, I'm not seeing anything. So, like, if we come back here, the fireball scene here has the fireball. I think part of the issue, though, it might be it's out of... Nope, I don't want that. Well, I don't care about skeletons.
Instead, I have to first of all create an obstacle as soon as the game begins. That's going to be done by checking if that obstacles list
Let's go back to... How do I get the list here?
So if there's nothing in it, then I can create something.
What the fuck? Where's the obstacle scenes?
Yeah, and now we can begin creating the obstacles. Each one is going to be an Area 2D node as the
I feel like it's not like centered or something.
A Sprite 2D node. And this first one is going to be a stump. So I'm going to change the name of the node accordingly. Then we go into our sprite, and I'll drag over from the obstacles folder the stump image. It's a little bit small, so I'm going to change the scale to 4 times, and then to get rid of that blurriness again.
Okay, so 0, 0 scales. So this, yeah. So the position is not 0. I think that might be part of our issue. So it's not 0, 0. Undo that. Collision is this 0, 0, 0, 0, and it's scaled down. That's fine. Okay. Well, that's all good. This is ChatGPT doesn't know what it's doing. I don't like that it's over here, but that might be. So actually, so I see it's off screen here because right here is the area. So like I feel like it should be here, though. Where does he have it? He has it at like 0. Well, okay. So this actually, so if I look at it here, this is now 0. So it still says 00. 97. So I wonder if 0. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this now. Maybe not.
The texture up here, which says and create a polygon for this collision. Now I can begin creating my functions. Down here, I'll create the new game function. One of the things, I'll go back up here and I'll define a variable called screen size. Then inside our ready function, as soon as this node is loaded, we calculate the screen size speed to the maximum speed allowed. Now I can finally begin generating the obstacles. So far with the other nodes, I've been able to instantiate them and link them into this scene here. But for the obstacles, I won't be able to do that. Instead, they're going to be generated in the code. So I need to preload them inside of this script.
Yeah, we already saw this.
Right at the top.
We already saw that bit. I'm waiting for ChatGPT to decide about loading itself. ChatGPT, wake up. Wake up. Yep. Are you working? Are we working? There we go. All right. Clean, working, paste this. All right. Do we get a fireball? 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 Give me a fireball? Hello? Hello, game? I want a fireball. Still not working. Up. All right. Bump the Z axis. Okay, so well, this might be part of the issue. I feel like I'm gonna run into a static one though. Yeah, that's the static one. Okay, so that'll turn it on and off. Not what we're looking for, though.
Here, I'm going to preload each of the scenes. I assign them to variables, so for example, the stump scene has its own variable, and then I find the location inside this folder structure here. So that scene is inside the scenes folder, and it is down here. Then I simply repeat the process for my other 3 obstacles, which includes the bird, and then I group them together inside of an array to make it easier to work out which one is which. Notice that I don't add the bird into this array, because the bird is generated slightly differently and it behaves a little bit differently to the others as well. I then need an array to track the obstacles that I've already created, and then finally I will define another array which has the heights at which the bird will spawn. So just to add a bit of variety, the bird can spawn either high up in the game or just above the player, enough that he has to duck to avoid colliding with it. With those preloaded and set up, there's one more game variable that I need to add at the bottom here, and that is going to be last obs, and this will just track the last obstacle that's been created. Now I can begin creating the obstacles. This will be done in a separate function, and that function will be called generate obstacles. I'll call it from inside of my process function just after I adjust the score. So right at the top here, before I move the dinosaur and everything else, I'm going to call this new function generate obs. So then we'll go down here and create this new function. The 3 stationary obstacles will behave slightly differently to the bird. So the ground obstacles will have their own logic first. I chose not to use a timer for the bird. Create this new function, generate
So under
obs.
function process.
So then we'll go down here and create this new function. The 3 stationary obstacles will behave slightly differently to the bird. So the ground obstacles will have their own logic first. I chose not to use a timer to create these. Instead, I have to first of all create an obstacle as soon as the game begins. That's going to be done by checking if that obstacles list is empty. So if there's nothing in it, then I can create something. I then have to pick the scene that I want to use. If I go back up here, I have got all of these 3 scenes, minus the bird, stored inside of obstacle types. So to add a bit of variety, I'm going to randomly pick one of these and generate that one. So that's what I'm going to do inside this function next. I'll pick an obstacle and I'll assign it into this obstacle type variable. I'll then create a new variable which will be the actual obstacle instance itself. Then I can instantiate the obstacle type and I will save it into my obstacle variable. Once that's created, I save it inside the last obstacle variable so that I can track the last one that I made. Once all of that is done, I add that node as a child of my main scene, and I also include it inside the obstacles array. But if I execute this now, we don't see any of the obstacles, and that's because they aren't being positioned anywhere visible. So we need to define their x and y coordinates. And this is where it gets a little bit tricky, because I need to be able to position the obstacles right on top of the ground. And to do that, I need to know how tall the ground is, as well as how tall the obstacle image itself is.
Wait, what?
So there's some information that I'm going to have to pull from these nodes. For a start, now that I've created an obstacle instance,
so
I can access all of its properties. This instance could be any one of these scenes. So for example, if we open up the stump scene again, we've got
it wants us to delete that.
Area 2D, a sprite, and a collision polygon. I can access all of that information inside of my main script.
You quiet. ChatGPT is yelling at me for this. So Fireball TSCN is wrong. Sure. Oh. Oh, I think it's reading it wrong here. Wait, where is it finding ground? Oh, I do still have a ground layer. Whatever. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, this is correct. Fireball, it's an... So area 2D, that is correct. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what it. So it's complaining about that. I think. Yeah. But what we did there was it moved that. Oh, so this is. Oh, this is at 0, 0. These are fine. All right, let's test this again. So 5 seconds in, we should get a fireball. 2, 1, maybe? No? What do I have? Oh, I have no clue what that means. Debugger? Okay. ChatGPT is yelling at me that it's wrong when it's obviously right. I'm not sure what's wrong here. Come on, send it. Stupid piece of shit. It's dumb. It's dumb, I say. All right. Chat, what do I do? Do I stay up? The real issue is you're spawning the firewall behind the parallax background. Okay. I don't know how that's happening because there's no firewall, like fireball there. Z index of 10. Sure. Where do I set that in here? Texture? No. Actually, texture should be nearest. Ordering. I don't think that was the issue. Nope. No, I think it's still broken. I think it's still broken. I think ChatGPT is giving me bullshit. I think your script is bad. Let's see how it deals with that. Which is interesting because it's an open source program, so it should be giving me something useful. Can we refresh now? Exit page, reload. How did it reply? Totally fair to say this has gotten messy. Let's strip right down, make minimum guaranteed visible firewall, build back up. Clean fireball. Okay with redoing that one. All right, so fireball. Yeah, fireball. No, still no fireball. Just a sanity check again. You know what? Let's do this. Is my fireball like way off screen? Is that what's going on? Oh, I can't even do that. I was... Oh, there we go. What? What do you mean my camera too? Huh? Yeah, no, this is all good. How does it tell which one it's using? Application run. Yeah, it's loading the main. It's double guessing my settings. No, I don't want the microphone. It's not what I want. All right, ads are gonna play in 11 seconds. You guys know what to do. Camera is scaled 2x2, which means the camera view is zoomed in by 2x. Everything off screen is now further away. The firebirds are spawning just way outside the visible zone. I don't know if I want that, but let's see. Where was the transform? Down here. Oh, wait, no, that's so scale. No. Okay, so that should be fine. Those. Bum, bum, bum. Boom, boom. Still nothing. What else did it complain about? So change. Still no fireballs. I think my furnace kicked on again. It's like pretty toasty in my house. Well, that's not what I want. Like, maybe it's the zoom. I feel like, yeah, this is way too zoomed in now. I think my furnace kicked on again. I think I have it set to like change temperature twice in the morning. It says preheating. Is it actually on right now? Like, I've told it to turn off. I don't think I have like preheating mode. Like, it's showing yellow like it's actually on. There we go. It's actually off now. But like, it was like roasting in my office here. All right. I seriously do need to give up on this though. Because like I'm asking ChatGPT and it's like throwing me the wrong shit like over and over and over and over. Excuse me. You'll see it sliding left. Okay. So Fireball script. Fireball script. Sure. Still no fireballs. Let's just hide the background. Maybe it is behind the background. No? Mm-hmm. Wait, fireball timer. Oh, this is a float, so I think it changes. Not sure. Wait, spawn your player's feet. Is this spawning under the map? Is that why I'm not finding it? One fireball. We're looking at the main. Exit page so I can reload it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
You've come. I mean, I knew you would.
I knew you would come, but
you've come.
You've come.
I have come.
And those scripts are just simply not attached to the nodes. Okay. Oh, wait. So you're telling me that there's a script section? Oh my god, there's a script section. Wait, scripts inherited native node 2, so can't be assigned to an object type node. Meh. Can I change? Change type. Node 2. Okay. Wait, what? Invalid access to property texture type. Oh, shh. Ignore that for now. I don't know what to grab now because it was working and oh, that doesn't format correctly. Great. Hey Google, make the hallway cooler. My God, it's so fucking hot in my house right now. Like, this office heats up very quick when the furnace kicks on. It was set to 73 degrees. Like, I bet my little cool AC here actually says, like, actually, can I? Okay, I can get that on. It's just way too hot in here, though. I'm sweating my ass off already. I have a little AC here that I'm just blasting. So, like, what I do is I set my furnace to kick on as hot, really hot in the morning. And that gets me to wake up and get out of bed, usually. Usually, not always. Like, right now, like, I just want to leave this room. I'm just like, roasting. So, like, I kicked on an AC unit. Set it to rotate. All right, let's see here. Okay, so invalid access, ground is null, ready, so is really option A. You're not looking for ground sprites anymore. Parallax only. If showing what it looks like, then remove the ground 1 and 2 code. Okay, minimal code to get that working. That's what we're looking for. So main, boom. Can we run? We can run. Okay. No fireballs. We should have a fireball by now. Okay. So I don't want ground. Oh no, it's saying fireball spawned. Hold on, let's... What? Where are these spawning? That's a... Okay, that's a fireball. They're not moving. Okay, so for that, fireball, sprite, 2D, we will select... So they are spawning. They're spawning like way off screen. So like that. I don't think they have any height adjustment to them. Yeah, they're not heighted. All right. So, fireballs code. Okay, so export function void ready. Void ready. I'll be back in a minute. Brought my water bottle. And of course, it's still broken. Come on. Fix, fix, fix. Yes, exit page, please, so I can reload. Anyone know if there's like a force kill for a web page? Oh, excuse. Okay. Always move left of the screen. Must be much smaller. Still damage the player. So we haven't configured damage yet, or at least it's not damaging players. Movement is happening, but camera looks static. No, it's not. It's not makes it look static. It is static. Okay. Okay, so this is just replacing all of the fireball script. Boom, fireball script. That's fine. Cranking the speed up so it's obvious. Yes, I thought I did notice that. Like I noticed it was 900 instead of, I don't know what it was. It was like something really slow. Concern. Okay. Yes. We need this. Scripts. Load. Scripts. Fireball. There. Huh? Hey, Poland. Just doing some gaming, like trying to learn Godot. I don't know why they pronounce it this way. I haven't figured that out. And like I'm throwing stuff at ChatGPT, and ChatGPT is just like breaking every time. Maybe if I change this to thinking mode. Oh, I see what it did. Clear that. Yeah, I'm using it to diagnose and write some quick code. Did we just crash? Oh, I think we actually got hit by an invisible one or something. I'm not sure. No, we definitely seem to be crashing. Fireball at one function. Oh, I bet it's because it's moving so fast that we're not seeing it. It's just crashing it though. Because I don't have a I don't have a crash script. I don't have a way to duck this. See if that works. Okay, fireball spawned. So I think it was the I think it was just the spawner script was crashing it. It says that they're spawning. I'm definitely not seeing them though. Okay, they're definitely flying by. That works. Let's dial them back a little bit. They're definitely flying by. I started this tonight, 11 hours ago. But like I've looked at Godot before. I want to see if we can get hit by one. Damn it. Too late. Well, I'm good at dodging them. Okay, so it doesn't look like the collisions are affecting us. So player collision 2D. So like, oh, I need to go put this pizza away. I have a pizza that's been sitting out for the last like 6 hours. I also need to go take a nap. Let's see. So I need the jumping animation. Why do I not have... I hate this down here. I don't know how to get the animation tab always. Yeah, this is just some free art that I found on a site. That's not really anything. I'm not planning on using this. This is just a placeholder to learn the software. Like, I haven't done any artwork stuff yet. I have an idea that I want to work with, but I haven't... Oh, there we go. I needed the animation sprite. So, but I haven't looked into this at all. Okay, so there's no collision on this one. So, or there doesn't appear to be. I have an idea for the main character, but that's it. Okay, let's save that. Why is... Oops. I moved my collision higher. So now my character floats a little higher in land. Okay, that doesn't seem to be hitting. So if it's there we go. My eyeball's itching. I can also... Oh. Ah. Alright. So I don't think the collisions are configured yet. I don't think I've set those. Because this is the death animation for that. I don't know why all of these... Oh, I know what need. So... Oh, do these need to be moved up? Is that what's wrong here? So move them up like here. Okay, he's a little too high now. Well, that goes right through us now. That is better. Okay, so let's we can re-enable the background. Now it just looks like we're in the ocean. That's fine. A what? I have no clue what that means. Ah, my eyeball's burning. All right, so the fireballs are definitely going through us. I have no clue what that means. God, my eyeball is like itching. Like I got eyelash just falling in my eye. All right, let's see here. Collision layer masks don't match. No collision event is fired. Player isn't in the group. On body entered ignores it. Body has no die method. Let's slam through all three. I've never touched Mega Bonk. Binding of Isaac I have heard of. I'm kind of familiar with it. I think I own it actually. I think I own it and have like never played it. The Binding of Isaac. I've played 5 minutes. I last played it in 2013. So I might have played it because Steam didn't count stuff before a certain date. When was the release on this? 2011. Yeah. So, like, this is a tile-based world. Yeah, so, okay, so like a dark, grim world. I do want to have some darkness to it, but I don't know yet if I'm doing a world like this, where you just move around and explore. Like, this Binding of Isaac is basically a Legend of Zelda, a game. But yeah, it like you explore, like this is literally just copy paste of Legend of Zelda, which is fine. It's just it's a gruesome world, like perfectly fine world. And like I'm okay with making like like I might make something like that, but I don't know if I'm going to do that for the game that I'm making. I'm thinking I might do like, what is the new game that came out that everyone's playing? Hollow Knight. How do you spell it? Is it just Knight? Oh, Silk Song. Yeah, no, I was typing hollow instead of hollow, so I was spelling hollow wrong. So like this style game also, it's definitely like, this is just, it's a fighter style like this. Like it's a similar style game. So I am not going to generate artwork that looks beautiful like this. That is not the style artwork I'm going to end up doing. It's going to be more pixelated stuff, more pixel art. This is more cell, not even cell shaded. This is just good art. Whereas like me, I'm probably going to do pixel art. It does. I have no skills in line art. Like, have you seen my beautiful potato? I made it myself. Where is emotes? Those are not mine. This one? Yep, I drew this one. I downloaded a potato off of Google, and I threw it in MS Paint and drew some stuff on it. And then Twitch has an automated rotate, so I use that. I did do the animations for the one, the banana, but the artist had the hand and the banana shaft separate, so that was easy to do. But line art wise, I am not an artist whatsoever. But like pixel art, I can figure that out. Like I can draw some pixels. Like let's where is, so like I could go into, not that, this is free game assets itch.io. But there's like pixel art. Nope, I'm in the high and I can do stuff like that. Like this is a little program for that stuff. Where's the fill tool? Fill? Maybe? No. Bucket. Burp. But like pixels, I can draw pixels. Well, maybe. Bucket. Yay! Who's that was on YouTube. I don't know. I don't have alerts for YouTube that I can actually see. Well, I'll see it in a few minutes. Yeah, I could do stuff like that. Like, but there, now he's got a tongue. So I could do stuff like that. I don't know how this works for pixel art. I don't know if I could just straight up export this. But it would take me a while to draw something out because I don't have a reference for what I'm gonna work on yet. But that's where I would probably make my artwork for that, like some program like that. All right, let's see. I should be able to find it on my phone. Who just subbed on YouTube? And maybe I do need to turn off my alarm clock. That's gonna go off in like 20 minutes. Foreful, thanks for the sub on YouTube. All right, select your player node. Wait. Ooh, my eye just started hurting. In the top panel, click Node, Dock, Group Tabs, Add Group, Player Capitalization. What? Okay. Wait, what? What are we doing here? Make sure player is in player group. What? I'm not too worried about ChatGPT doing it. I had a piece of pizza stuck in my tooth. It is so cold out right now that the water out of my sink is really tasty. All right, we'll ask ChatGPT to get something in a minute. But okay, collision layers, masks don't mask, no collision event. Player isn't in player group on body entered, ignores it. The player has no die. Okay, make sure player is in player group. I don't know where this player group is. Ooh, I wish I had a piano. What is Ableton? I think I downloaded a trial of that. I wanted to use it when I started doing the Outpost stuff, but I never got around to it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, this stuff all should be fine. Make sure player has die method. Okay, if it's not in the player script, that's where we're missing it. I know it is. So player. Just add it right here. No? Can I just put it down here? Nope. Used space character for indentation instead of tab as used before in the file. What? So, okay. Is die in here? It is. Oh. So wait, if I do this. What? Okay, hold on. All of this. Still not good. Or else our camera's down lower. Didn't work. Oh, I hate this chair. I hate Secret Labs. Their chairs are just utter shit. Mr. Bill. Well, you You'll have to link me to that. Yeah, Ableton is basically the pro of pro software. I was planning on buying a keyboard, but I never got around to it. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Alright, so there's death collision. Oh, okay, so this... What is in the death script? Nice. Okay, so this load scripts, death. Okay, so if I run into a fireball now, will I die? Die. Didn't do anything. Right. Boom, 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 boom. Select your player node in the scene tree. Go to the top dock node groups tabs. Add group called exact. What? Okay, player. Did we just crash? Oh, we just crashed. That's cool. That's the first crash all night. We had an issue earlier, but it wasn't a actual crash. Collision? No. Unless it's an input. No. So it says top dock node. Oh, node groups. Groups tab. Did it just give me like a billion things? No. Okay. Right side where inspector is, groups. Okay, maybe history. Click on node tab right next. This is inside. Yep, click on groups sub tab. You'll see a small list and a plus. Player. It works. It works. We got it. Oh, we die again. All right, now we need a game over scene. He dead. He's really dead. Yeah, all of that because I had no clue what a fucking node group was. Okay, there's no game over scene, so we need to create new scene. Game over. Okay. Child text edit, maybe rich label. Inspector. You dead. That's not what I want. Text selection? No. Displayed text? No. All right. That's not what I want. Control A is not select all. How do I change text? Trim space size. Markup? No. Displayed text. Visible character. That's not it. Layouts. Nope. We'll just go with that for now. Clear. I don't think I have a restart script. Okay, so this is for the died. So player die. Is it replacing all of it? Yeah, it is. Okay. We're gonna have a functioning game here shortly. Like, it is functional right now. Ooh, I've got one. Oh. Oh, wow. I forgot that this bug happened when 128 came out. I had to rebuild DayZ. What's going on? Why am I getting emails at 9 a.m.? Just job notices. Ooh, wait, what? GM. Yeah, they won't hire me. GM won't hire me because I don't have a degree. At least that's what I was told by my last client that I when I worked with them. Okay, main. Let's just add that to the bottom, I guess. Probably doesn't matter where it goes. Do I have a game over script? I do not. Okay, so save that. Game over. Do I? Wait, what? I was pretty sure I just made... Oh, wait, what? Why is this in here? Put that in there. Load, scripts, game over. Select your try again button, go to node, tab, signals. Okay. Button, node, signals, pressed. Connect it to the root game over node. So that. Okay. Goes to main. Okay. Let's see if this works. I don't need to move to test this. Burp. Out. Crashed. Damn it. Alright, what do we... Oh, I already got this in here. We have a double function. But, this is still probably wrong. So let's double check here. So like it does that. Just making sure there's no, so yeah. Okay, so it's so I guess the complaint is it's loading the wrong thing. So scenes, yes. Scenes main, like this looks correct, but this is for on button. Game over. So it loads this. Yeah, I got sucked into this. Like, I keep getting deeper and deeper into this. So I'm just like, keep going and going deeper into figuring this out. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, like every side project, it's gonna be more than a side project. I actually want to learn this stuff and go forward with doing more stuff. I have a large project I want to learn with this. So right now I'm trying to I'm just trying to learn how this works. Okay, so this is a node, it's not a controller. I forget how to change this. Oh, change type. So control, okay. I think this is wrong though. You did. Try again, doesn't do anything. All right, so this part's working. So there was something that I saw on one of the videos. So for this button, it has to... like it does something when like there's a way that you are required to, something that you have to change. So dead, button press, no respond. Okay, so that doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know what the code is for the button press. I don't feel like watching YouTube video because there's one of 2 videos I need to watch. I need more water. The water tastes really good right now. Okay, game over, use script, make sure script is attached. If your button is named button, this function on button press. I think we're missing some code. I think it's telling me to do something that's not existing. Did. Because clicking this doesn't do anything. So like node. So control, so am I doing this to the right thing? So it says that it is resetting. I think I'm linking the wrong thing. Three people on Outpost vanilla right now. All right. I do think I'm going to go take a nap soon, though. Like, I'm not really tired at the moment, but, like, I need to go take my morning meds. And, like, my face is just, like, super oily. Almost there. One tiny mismatch on your screenshot. Function on button press. The single connection dialog received on press. When you click connect, GDOT will call on press, but your logic is on button press. The button appears to do nothing. You need the method name to match connected function fix. In the signal dialog, your screenshot change on press to on button pressed. I'll tab the wrong menu. There we go. So receiver method, click connect, target method not found. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, I'm getting tired of that up there. I know the video to watch, so let's go check it. This one.
The first thing that I want to get is the height of the obstacle, and I can do that by going
What
into the sprite
did I
3D
need?
node, getting the texture and asking for its height. But the image
Game
is
over
way
scene.
of restarting the game. For that, I need a game over scene. I've created a scene here, and it's quite similar to what we've already done. I have my canvas layer for the game over node, and then I've added a button node as a child, which we haven't used yet.
So we used a canvas layer. So a canvas layer.
Next, I've put in restart. Then to position it and to size it accordingly, I've gone into layout and transform and set the width and height to 250 and 55. I didn't position it like this, I just used the center preset. And lastly, I just changed the font size, and created texture styles for the different conditions.
Hey, Marcel.
To create one of these, you just
Thanks for the
click on
follow.
empty spaces, new style box flat, click it again, and then you can change the color to
Ooh,
whatever
my
you
leg
like.
itches.
I don't need this one, so I'm just
All
going to clear that out of here, and I will only use normal.
Trying to set up a restart
There's no script in
button.
this, so you can just save this scene and we can close it down. Now we can instantiate it inside of our main scene. So we'll click on that link and pull in the game over.
Oh, right. There's that stuff. So in main, link, game over.
Straight away with the restart button
Me
being
too.
shown here, but we will hide that inside of our script. To hide it, we go into our new game function right at the top, and just after this line, we hide the game over scene.
Okay, so do I have a new game function? No, I don't. Okay, so for this, okay, let's try creating one. What is he got? Function, new game. Wait, yeah, we need to indent. I don't like the indents on this, because I never do them correct. I keep forgetting. Game over, hide. Hooray, we crashed. We crashed. Identifier score is not declared in scope.
Game function right at the top, and just after this line, script. To hide it, we go into our new game function right at the top, and just after this line,
that's crashed. Does he have the code? My leg itches. Obstacles. Does he have the codes? Full project here. Okay. Wait, it's on Patreon. That's not gonna join for free. Lock. Of course, it's wait. Oddly, those files say that they were uploaded 2 days ago when this was created like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever. My back is hurting. Sorry.
We hide the game over scene. I'll also update this comment to reflect that. So we hide it at the start, but we need to make sure that we show it when we have a game over condition.
Okay, so there's no functional game over. Right? So we have restart game, goes to the main.
So if I run it now, and we run everything, and we go into the button and switch over to node, there's the button press signal. That's the one we're interested in. So I need to make sure that I connect to that as soon as we start the game inside of this ready function. So before we have the new game function, as soon as we start.
So what was the one that's missing here that I'm looking for? So score. How does he have score in here?
The game is...
Doesn't have score in there.
That's the one we're interested in. So I need to make sure that I connect to that as soon as we start.
Okay, so extends node. Well, I don't even have. I have it as node 2D, don't I? Does that function? It seems to be okay. Oh shit! Why is game over in player? Just move it in there. Still crashes. But that's fine, that's fine. Like I'm still missing stuff from this. Oh wait, was that supposed to have that in there? Variables. Okay, I found the variable. So var score. So var score int. Yeah. Instant crash. Show score not found in base self. Game running. Okay, we're just gonna comment these out for the moment. What? How did we crash here? Okay. Oh, right. So, okay. So this... He doesn't have a game over script. So this is different. Where's the change type? Can I not get it on this page? So change type. So it's a control. Okay. Whack, 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 whack. Boom. You dead. Doesn't do anything. It doesn't even print, so I'm not sure what to do about the button not working. So, okay. So, okay, so button. We need to watch the video a bit further.
Start the game inside of this ready function. So before we have the new game function, we'll connect into that button mode and...
Okay. Alright, so button pressed. So game over. So this is from here already. I need to turn this off. Gotten chilly in my house. Get tree, change scene files. I think what I need to do is call this from the other script.
And we trigger the new game function from it. So now this new game function will be triggered at different times. First it will be when we run the game, but then anytime we have a game over condition and we press that button, we will also trigger the new game function, allowing us to reset everything. So let's try this again. Run into an obstacle, click restart, still nothing happens. And that's because we've paused everything. So right now the entire game is paused, but we don't want that to apply to our game over scene. So we go into this process tab and change the mode.
Okay. So, inspector. I'm looking for process down here. So always, I think.
Into when paused.
Okay, when paused. Come at me, fireball. Come at me, fireball. I can't fight them, so... Wait, can I actually fight them? Apparently I can actually fight them. That code is not in here. I don't know how we survived it. Yeah, I can't click that. I am interested to find out, can I fight the fireballs? Well, I died. Alright.
Now the game over scene only works when the game is paused. So I run along, come in contact, and I click it now, we have this partial reset. Not everything seems to have worked though, and that's because we haven't unpaused the game. So right at the top here, before I set the difficulty, I'm going to unpause the game. Run it again, run into an obstacle, and hit restart, and now everything is back to where it was. Top here, before I set the difficulty, I'm going to...
Okay, so... Get tree. Come at me, fire bro. Boom. Still nothing.
Unpause the game, run it again, run into an obstacle, and hit restart, and now everything is back to where it was at the beginning. I can start playing again, but you may have noticed it's the same obstacles. Restart again, and there's that bird that I just ran past. Restart, and there it is again. So what that's telling us is that while we're restarting the game, we're not restarting the obstacles. They're still there from before. We need to make sure that as part of this new game function...
Okay, so... I'm gonna yell at ChatGPT. Actually, before we do that, the button is still not, target method not found. That's not what I want. So I think... I think I want to delete this. Clear that. Change this type. Because there was a canvas layer. You dead. Okay. So that doesn't clear now. That's interesting. Target method not found. Specify a valid method or attach a script to the target node. I wonder if... Okay, maybe if I attach main. I want node. Pressed this. Create new script. So game over. So game over. Node. Because it's a canvas layer. Actually, no. Let's change that back. So canvas layer, but this, yes. Damn it. So I'm a little confused. Ouch. Like it just... Oh, wait. Does this still have... It does still have main attached to it. Quick load. Still failing. I've already asked ChatGPT